challenge you to buy that book. It's quite interesting. It's funny. You'll read, shed some tears, but you'll get something that can keep you going as a parent. So thank you so much, and I wish you well with your sons.
Thank you very much, Madam Jessica. Well, nimesikia ati ni kama mnasikia baridi. That's why I'm here. Okay? We have one more, just one more speaker. Okay? And I think we are keeping time, right? And your boys are eager to come. They're asking what time are we coming? And I want us to be very prepared. Okay? So to prepare us, our DJ left. Okay. Before I welcome the next speaker, I want us to warm up just 2 minutes too. And I think we are getting something, are we? Are we getting something? Are we getting something from this? Are we getting something from this? Okay. Sasa niulize tu mtu mmoja tu aniambie just one thing you've had that you're taking away. Just one before the next speaker comes on. Just one thing. Anyone? As we wait for the DJ. Yes.
Sexual knowledge is the parent who is supposed to initiate to teach the child.
Parents, it's your job, literally. Not to bring in the money alone, but to teach. Right? To teach our children. Okay? So, I want to introduce my co-MC, and you're going to help me so that he can introduce the last speaker. Is that a plan?
Yes.
And as we do that, I want us to, we played the national anthem. Sindio? We are all colors here from all over the place. We are going to do a trip around the country in song. This is a celebration. Are we agreeing on that? We are going to do a trip round Kenya. See, tuko represented hapa. I've met your boys, so I have a fair idea. Okay? So I think I'll challenge the DJ. Through this, you will take us through this trip. And we are going to start where I found love. Okay? Sini kweli mtu aseme tu kweli. Sini kweli?
Yeah.
Yes. It's my favorite place. It's far, far from where I came from. And that's where our MC, my co-MC comes from, so that he can introduce the last speaker in style. So DJ, uko tayari? Wazazi, simameni tena. I can forgive the grandparents if they are not, but they are standing. So everybody should be upstanding. Munajua kuweka mabega kwa dance. Munajua kuweka mabega? Mutajaribu? Okay. Bad. We can all sit down. I can see your work, you guys. Okay. So I will invite John, who is my co-MC for the day. He will introduce himself more to you. John, karibu sana.
Good morning. Wow, that was so nice. So you can guess where she found love? Yeah. And that is okay. I also come from there and I feel at home. At least. How are you parents? So I'm going to be the co-MC. We are going to be taking you through this whole program with my colleague Frida. And at this juncture, I'd just like to take this moment to welcome our CEO to give you guys a talk concerning something that is quite interesting. So, Madam CEO, karibu.
Good morning once again.
Good morning.
Today is a good day. Seems you are going to be interacting much more as time goes by, just like what I promised you. But at this time, I'm not here rather wearing on a shoe of a CEO, but that of a psychologist. So allow me to introduce myself as a psychologist to you. My name is 𝗕cie 𝐏𝐥𝐚𝐧𝐬. I'm a clinical psychologist, and currently I'm taking doctorate in clinical psychology, and an all-round when it comes to mental health because my master's is in counseling psychology. So at this point, I will still continue where my colleagues have left it, and I would like to talk about something very, very important. Something close home to me as a person, and maybe you never know how close it is to you. So I would like to talk about addiction. Is addiction a choice? How many will agree with me? Is it a choice? Is it a choice? Yes, no? Okay, is it a choice? Is it a choice for me? It used to be yes, until I learned it's not a choice. Addiction is a disease. So I'd like to start from that point, and allow me to give this analogy. If today you don't take sugar, maybe you've taken sugar at some point in your life. How many take sugar today? If you don't take sugar, how many have ever taken sugar at some point in their lives? Everyone, right? Do we all have diabetes? Do we all have diabetes?
No.
What do you mean? Diabetes is not a choice because of taking sugar? Because of the cakes? Because of white ugali, white rice? It's not? Come on, let's engage. Is diabetes a choice?
No.
It's a disease, right? Now, do you agree with me that addiction is a disease?
Yes.
Not everyone who takes alcohol or substance is an addict. That's a point I would like to make clear. Not everyone who takes, I'm starting with alcohol because it's the most known, and when we look at our country, Kenya, we only refer to two legalized substances, that is alcohol and cigarettes. But because we all know, one thing about mental health is the fact that we like just hiding, and assuming and sugarcoating and masking. We all know all these other drugs they're being taken, right? So I'm here to let you know not everyone who is a partaker of substance is an addict. That does not legalize the intake of illegal substance. So let no one, because
because we are live on YouTube, we do not know who is watching and who might watch us later in future. YouTube has longevity. Now say yes, because I'm not an addict and I take substance, illegal substance, so I'm okay. No, we are not here to normalize what is not okay, but at least we are here to let you know. So having said that, now when do we draw the line of just taking and now being sick? When does it stop from being for fun, for socialization, into this is an illness? So we have stages of addiction. The first one is pre-contact. So if you've never tasted, and I would like, as we are talking about addiction, we start by saying we have different types of addiction: alcohol, substance use, and by substance and drug use, I'm referring to the illegal substance, from the 𝗕𝗫𝐾, cocaine, heroin. There's so many nowadays that we do not even want to start calling them by names, because we are also very cautious in what we do. We might be educating someone to go out there and start Googling, oh, there is a new one. I was privileged enough to visit America for American Psychological Association conference this year. I was there for 6 good weeks. One thing I noticed was in the state of Washington, there is something they take. Before then, there is something here in Mombasa they used to take. And what were they doing? They were sleeping while standing. Did you hear that? And they would sleep and snore, and funny enough, they're not falling down. So when I visited, I saw something different. First, we know that's a different culture and everything, but there is some drugs there that they take and they all start walking like this. I don't know if anyone has been there, or maybe you've had. And I kept on asking, why are all these people, walking like this? And the information I was given is, after the intake and they're high, they feel like everything is falling on them. And that's why, and they walk like, I can't bet the mat they're betting like this. And now, it's even becoming something we call somatic. Somatic is where you start with a psychological disorder or a mental or a psychiatric disorder, and it ends up being a physical illness. Now they are having issues with their back because of the much intake and such. So those are just a few things we know. Of course, we know about staggering. Those who are maybe my age, and I can see most are, and maybe grew up in the village, we all know those people. If they were not our daddies, our uncles, maybe a neighbor, who would start shouting from far and start counting his goats and cows, right? And you'd also be counted as the kids. And I had those people who would run under the bed, those things. So, all those, they are actually face value of addiction. But, of intake. But at what point did we say, now we've stopped calling it intake, we are into addiction? So we have, gambling is one of the emerging addiction. So, parents and guardians, you need to know. Betting, I do not want to ask if you're betting, and which betting company, and if 𝗕𝗫𝗄𝐿𝐴, but get to know, that's still another form of, and let me tell you, that's so bad. It's very, very bad than even the substance. Ask our psychologists, ask psychiatrists, Dr. Morris here, they will tell you, at least for substance, we know about the chemical and everything and the detox. Now this one for gambling, you will need 6 months in a rehab, because we need to do behavioral change and a lot much more cognitively. You get it? Of course, we have also sexual addiction. So as much as one thing about mental health, rather psychology world, is we use everything as a support system. So when you come and you tell us someone is possessed, so many people and they're not getting certified section. We can still acknowledge as a value, if maybe you are coming from a point you believe in, people being possessed, people being bewitched, but we will tell you it's okay. Now, because that's a culture and we also embrace all the culture, but can we use the conventional way? And we will diagnose this person and you realize we have something we call sexual disorders, right? We also have eating disorders. Not all of us who are in our weight that we are not comfortable with, it's because actually we don't eat healthy and all that. There is eating disorder, and actually this is one that many people do not get to know. When you say I'm a stress eater, when I'm stressed, I just want to eat. Get to know you're already steps ahead. Getting my point? When you are eating to cope with something. When I'm stressed is when I eat. And most of the time, you need to take something like fries and all, yeah? So we have many forms of addiction, and as I have said, gambling is the most emerging one because for the longest it has never been thought. But for purpose of this discussion, I would like now we zero this to maybe alcohol, something that we can all relate, but one thing, they all go the same, yeah? So if you know someone who is abusing illegal substance or cigarette or anything else, and by abusing I mean when you're taking illegal, when you're taking something that is legal, really it's not an abuse by law, but get to know your steps into the illness. So the first one is pre-contact, which means if you've never taken, we are all candidates of addiction, right? The next one, now we go to the initial stage. Most of the time, and this is the most surprising thing, you remember that, the question of anonymous that we kept on asking? So in whatever our psychologists have been discussing today, we are actually discussing this based on the anonymous information. So we also got to know even some of our young men that we are presenting today, their initial stage, they already passed the initial stage. Am I telling you this to go and cane them when you go back home? No, it's to create awareness, because many other times we will have kids sent from school to come for therapy, and the parent will come with, I know my son, I know my daughter, I am the one who gave birth to them. I know this school, they have something, and I knew. But when we listen to your daughter, we listen to your son, then we listen to you, we start wondering, am I having the right son or the right parent? And that's why Madam Jessica has talked about emotional connection. Do we just connect with them on face value? I'm the mother, you are the daughter, you are the son, you know? Ours is the relationship of have you done, have you eaten, have you taken a shower, are you done with the homework, are the uniforms ready? I know like now we are heading to Christmas. I want all the uniforms to be well packed. Is that our relationship? Then that's not a parental-child emotional relationship. It's the one that also we heard the leader talking about, becoming now. Yours is just to taking the authority and them taking in the orders. But where you relate and you listen, you get to know they know much more. So the initial stage, most of the time, happen at this time. And initial, it means there need to be someone to introduce them to these things. Can be only one child. They visited granny, they were taking something, and they were given to taste. So as they now start with the initial stage, the next one is the experimental. So also experimental can be their first when they say, can I just get to know how it feels like, how it tastes? This can be just for the sake. And for some people, they will taste and say, I will never try this thing again. But for some, you mean, it's not all that bad after all. Parents, how many have a bottle of wine, whiskey, in your fridge? In your houses, in your homes? You know, the other day I asked in your fridge and someone was, at least I'm safe because mine is not in the fridge. It's kept somewhere in the cabinet. So in your homes, how many? Again, you know, we say most of the time you will find what we are sharing, we may not be able to share, like openly. And that's the stigma associated with mental health. Because we are all going through something. But when I share, how will other people think about me? You get it? So when you leave it there, and now we have a drink for the big people and for the for the kids. They also know that's not Ribena juice. And they're also wise. Just go back. It's only that times are different, but go back when you are just their age. Yeah? Again, those from the village where our parents didn't know English or Swahili, we used to say, I'm going to see my boyfriend. And now you translate in Kikuyu or in our mother tongue and you say, I'm going to borrow a book. That's what we used to do, right? Now it's your turn. So they'll always be adding water. If you have whiskey, you've already opened. In fact, the best thing is just go and taste to know whether it's already diluted. You might be over diluting it. Because without knowing, you are not the only person who is enjoying the drink. Are you getting the point? Yeah, and you know most of the time we want, no, it can never happen. Me, I know my kids. Let me tell you, as the therapist, we also, we are also parents, and we also find ourselves in the same situation. But at least now with the level of awareness, we know what now they are saying. We listen, we don't judge. Because the time will come when we are like, hey, as much as the school they are saying it's the boy who needs therapy, I think the mother needs therapy more. Because these are, and you are together, but again, good thing is you are here because you've chosen at least knowledge and to also be enlightened on matters mental health. So now, when we move, we go now to the regular. Regular is each and every Friday, each and every Saturday. And regular also comes with some company. You have your buddies. Because for something to be regular, whether it's gym or something you do, it's lonely, right? You would like to have some people. Can you be going on a hike each and every Friday alone? If that happens alone, then we will tell you there is something. We need to test on social anxiety disorder, or we get to know these symptoms of avoidance and withdrawal, where are they coming from? So at regular, you are still okay, but like today is on a Friday. There is that call you'll see on a Friday, and you definitely know what it means. I see the memes on Friday, right? But one thing, they will be dancing. They are counting, minutes to leave office, to go rush where? Home, and sleep because of the entire week. Is that the case? No, to go now and start enjoying their bottle. So now, it moves from regular to codependency. A good example I use is you no longer now take from the clubs or when you have the company, but you also take home. The way you go, you are eating and you ask if they can pack for you, right? Nowadays we have all these apps. We have Globo. We have them all. You are busy searching, going to Naivas, Quick Mart and all, and comparing prices, because now you are even calling in. Are you seeing how technology also has enabled us? So you just go, you pass by somewhere, you stop and you buy. Nowadays they are being sold in supermarkets, right? They're there. Way before that was a thing of, it was not there. But we need to embrace technology. So codependency is where now you start buying home, carrying home, and it also now graduates over time. You also start carrying anywhere you are going. One thing we are always keen is when we see those water bottles. Do you see them at home? You've bought them, right? Do you have, especially those who are going to college and all? Do you normally taste their water? Or you observe and keep boundaries and say this is for them? And have you ever taken time to do that? We see organizations, and there is this organization, they've always been like, what exactly is happening? Because we have a department, our soldier and everything, it's very clear. But around noon, you really can't tell. There is some noise coming from that end, not like there is excitement, there is something. Just to realize, everyone has a colored bottle, right? Is it water they are carrying? Is it tea? Yeah? Are you seeing how we graduate? Now, here is where now we draw the line. In the graduation, some people might just take it for fun. But the moment the employer starts calling in, it means there is function at work. Because, I mean, is it bad to be excited at work? There is something we call 𝐀𝐧𝐲, and I would like you to do your self-assessment. Has anyone ever said you need to cut down your intake? Now, these are questions I'm asking you. You know, when I'm giving a speech, looks like for others, now I'm asking you. Please answer to yourself, but you can also smile. Has anyone ever asked you to cut your intake? Yeah? So, have you ever felt, I need to cut down on this? Other people complaining, even if they're not asking you to cut it down? Have you ever felt that to be able to operate well, lazima utoe lock? Have you ever been there? Have you ever felt the urge? You know the way you feel you really need water? Like even if you are presented with a plate of food, the much you want is, can I first get just a glass of water? So have you felt like that? Just the thought. If you've marked 2 yes from my questions, then you need to know you're already somewhere. When you talk about addiction, don't refer to others. You need to be assessed and you evaluate yourself. Because the moment you start taking it home, where the next time some people to the pocket, have you ever heard about that? You open their cars, they are there. If you've carried it, it's okay. We do not know you, but at least the good thing is that you can gauge yourself. So during this time, you are slowly getting into addiction, because the next level is the addiction stage. Remember before we said when you are occasional drinker or user, regular, you need company, right? This is an occasion, right? And for occasion, it means you can never go to an occasion of one person, right? Now by the time you get to addiction, 2 things. Addiction will first take you away from your family. Now, are we able to relate with some people in our lives? Away from your family means you'll not be attending those events. Maybe there is someone who invited a brother, uncle, someone, and they will not come. Those family gatherings, no. You know that brother, that sister, our dad, we are thinking about them. It will take you away from the family. It will also take you away from the society. That means now the regular occasional that you need people, now you no longer need those people. Before it takes you away from this world. What do I mean? In addiction, you get to a level where you are only relating with those who are just like you. Have you ever seen someone who was okay and all of stretch at a distance and you're looking at them and wondering, have you ever also looked at their eyes? There is the face of addiction. You know, one thing when we say we are psychologists, the next question is, are you reading our mind? So maybe when I say there is the face of addiction, someone might be thinking, have you seen me? No, I'm not referring to you. I'm just giving it as an example, right? So there is a face of addiction. And it looks different. You can say we have guests, but I'm about to finish. I hope we will not have questions that will need the kids, or maybe they can be shown where we need our kids to be as I finish. Frida, they can be directed as I finish. Okay, so yes, as I finish, I think they're coming to tell me my time is up. So as I finish, those people, before I go to what happened when they are taken away from this world, they will start conning you. They will con. First, they will start borrowing from you. Just to borrow. help me with 200 bob. They actually don't borrow much because now when they're in addiction stage, they become economists. They no longer go and buy anything that is costing more than 500 bob. Because they are just looking at, other than I buy a bottle at 3,000, this 3,000, 𝐏𝐫𝐿𝐴. You know, those cups, those, you know, I mean, that can last them for an entire year. Nowadays, they're even selling, they have something for 20 bob. Is it 20 bob? Or 30 bob? Even some sachets, yeah? Mixed with something. Are you getting? So one thing, if there is the positive side of addiction, is you become an economist. But at the same time, it's only economists. Now you get to know where to buy, not even the cheapest. Because when you talk about it, there is difference between cheapest and taking something that is right. So they first start taking, I can only say they are not supposed to be even in the market. And that's why, even where they take them from, it's in some other places when you are told the person is here, you only look from far and ask, who will go and call him for me? Because even you are ashamed of going to get them from, you know, in a normal club, you'll also get him, you ask for your soda or for your drink. You said not everyone who drinks is an addict, right? As you're waiting to see if you'll see them, but where they normally go, is it somewhere you can even go? And if you go, you have your gum boots because you do not even know what you'll be jumping into. So you become an economist. At the same time, you become so selfish. So you're not saving to buy anything for you. So the first thing they do is to sell anything they have. If you have someone going through that, and they still have their phone. Not the SIM card. One thing is that they don't use the SIM card. They'll always keep on borrowing phones from other people. Can I use your phone? But the SIM card is still, and they will cram all your numbers. Again, genius. They'll have the numbers and they know of the most important people. The people, when they hear, you know, 𝐏𝐵𝐿𝐴, they are here. They are saying they are going to, no, it's only a bill of this much. Please help me. They know. They'll not have your number if you're like, no, me, I'm not going to be part of this. So they know the numbers to cram. Number two, I doubt if they'll be having a headset, but they'll be having a line. So they'll start selling everything. Even their ID, because their time, they give the ID, can I get it? Then I leave my ID. When I get money, I'll come and I pay you, and you give me back my ID. When you check, I doubt if they have any. Now after that, they'll start borrowing from you. But this borrowing, it will become too much. Before you complain, they know how to con you. You know, a motorbike has just passed. Now I need some money because, in fact, I'm bleeding so much. Even you, will you not help? You want your loved one to die because of too much bleeding. You will help, right? They are very manipulative. They know the con games to use. They'll not just call you for, you know, have not eaten, my sister. Can I just have something? Just food for today. And you think they're going to buy 𝗕𝐴𝐺𝐸 and 𝗕𝐴𝐺𝐸. No. Are you getting? So it goes like that. Now the moment you decide, no, this is too much, because from your end you're not knowing that they're conning you, what will they do? They will start stealing from you. We've had scenarios. A loved one visits, you just go to the bedroom or to take shower, they leave with your carpet. Not like they steal, you know, big things. They leave with your carpet, with your makeup, anything, any wall hanging, anything. Because not like they have a market, but they know when they take it to the club, it will be butter traded with something, right? Now by the time you're in this stage, they'll also guilt trip you. Even the reason why I'm like this. It's you and mom and dad and so. They now turn the blame to be about you. And there you talk about their intake. Kuna yako nimekunywa, you know? Is there anything I've taken from you? Yeah? Kuna pombe yako imepotea, right? And this is my life. I'll do whatever I want to do with it. Those are things, but one thing I will tell you for sure, by the time someone is in this stage, they need help. When we are feeling that we are so bitter about them, that's the time we actually need help. During this time when we are entertaining, we are actually the enablers. These people, chances are very high, they'll not even be having families. Not unless their family is part of their addictive partners. You get the point? Because even hygiene is next to zero. They are eating, they lose weight. If someone was lighter, they start now becoming dull because of even their toxicity in their blood. You're getting the point? There is a lot that happens. No family, but again, what we do is now the relatives, most of the time we play 4 roles as I finish. The first one is maybe the enabler. Let me give him the 200 bob because he's a 𝐬𝗶𝗿𝗀𝗺, he'll keep on calling me, he'll keep on bothering me. When I give him, I know he will get out of my way. Just get to know you've reduced his days of living maybe with a month, if that's what you do. Or let me just give him, you know, at the end of the day, I don't have another sister, I don't have another mom, I don't have another dad. The much you are doing, you are also helping them reduce their days, because you are not offering the right help. We also now move to the rescuers. You find a mother-in-law is the one paying school fees for the son or for the daughter kid, paying their rent because they are okay. Is it okay you just bear with my son? Just, you know, I don't know what is happening with that name. The person they are named after, they have an issue. So now they become the rescuer. First to ensure the wife will never leave, or the husband. So they are providing, they've now put on the shoe of the other just to mask. Get to know when you are a rescuer, you're also not helping the person. Now we have 2 very interesting people. One is a heroine, or a hero in this case. A hero is the one who will be able to call out what is happening, put very firm boundaries, is very bitter and very angry because before then they were enablers and all. They've done everything possible to help this person paying for their college fee and just realize this person is not even graduating because they were not attending classes. So this person just said, I do not want anything to do with you. They detach and detach completely. The truth is, they just sink into dissociation. Dissociation is to dissociate, to deny. They are masking all this. They are also not okay. They are sick, but they are sick because of this person. And our main goal is to allow the hero, the heroine, because at least they are better off than the rescue and the enabler, to be advocates. Advocate is the one who, and most advocates, they come from being heroes and heroines. Just yesterday, I was having a very deep conversation with someone, and she was telling me, you know, when I got the call of my sister, I just knew this is the time, because I'm at a point where I've even prepared everyone in my family that even if you are called to go and collect the body, it's still okay. But this person, immediately whatever happened, and they were told, no, your sister is in this, they were able to reach out to us. So they turned from, you see, when you've given up and you're okay to go and collect the body, you are a heroine, yeah? And a hero where you detach. And by the time someone gets there, by the way, don't be so quick to judge them. How could you be like this? Because we are also very, very judgmental. I'm trying, how can you, Mama Ethan, be like this when you are elder brother or younger sister? I mean, look at you. What are you still doing in Nairobi? And you see, you know, there is that thing, as if you owe someone's life. Let's not be too much to judge. Maybe this person has given it all they could. They had to sacrifice for them. They are in that stage of, I am detaching. However, the advocate is the one who realizes this person needs help. As much as they've taken me through this, they'll still continue taking me through this because there is things you can do in your life. Can you undo blood? You know, you can divorce. When you are married to a very addicted wife or husband, you can divorce, right? and say, no, enough is enough. But can you divorce your father, your mother, your brother, your sister, your kid? Even that husband, the moment, or the wife, the moment you get to know, do you leave them because now they're having diabetes or they're having cold? The moment you get to recognize it as a disease, you will definitely show up for them. Now you become an advocate. Advocate is, you still reserve your being a hero, your boundaries, but you need to offer help. And this time help is, this is the last chance, I'm starting a business for you. No. The help is you take them to a rehabilitation center. Ladies and gentlemen, now I know I've been saying as I finish. Now as I finish, there is an option. If you don't take them to a rehab, you will take them to the grave. The speaking person, I buried my dad in 2018, and I lost him because of addiction. I didn't know, I was still a psychologist, because the love is so much. We know those who are drunkard, they stagger, right? Those who are drunkard, you need to know them because they smell. I mean, each and every Christmas, I carried a bottle of whiskey to him. Didn't know, was taking his ears away, you know? And I loved him. Maybe because when I was growing up, I remember my uncle, my rich uncle. You know, when you're growing up in the village, anyone in Nairobi is rich, right? So I remember my rich uncle coming with some bottle and sharing with men, and dad was invited. But when he got there, I think he got there late, he didn't find any. That really made him so bitter. And I remember hearing him tell Mom, anytime he comes and calls us to go and drink, I will not go, because how could he prioritize other people than his own? And I was like, Dad, don't worry. When I grow up, I'll be that daughter. And I used to. I would go, it used to be the days of 𝗕cie 𝐲𝐿, and just, I would buy the price, not even the make or the type, the most expensive one. Of course, it was only once, but that once, it was still enabling. When it took him 12 days. So when I'm being called, oh, he's coughing and like there is some blood, you know, stain and all that. No, my dad to a rehab. That was zero in my thinking. My dad is unwell, and I called all the doctors that I knew. It's okay, take him to this, take him to this. One thing led to the other, one thing led to the other. Until I remember going to Nairobi West, and at this point, the doctor now says, the liver is fully damaged. And I'm there thinking, could my dad be having liver cancer? What could this be? Prayers will move a mountain. It took me time to trouble with my God. Why didn't you even open this? I buried my dad not knowing. Until, as the firstborn daughter, as the firstborn and the only daughter, I saw the death certificate. You know, cause of death? Liver cirrhosis, alcohol-induced liver cirrhosis. Well, was it really a breaking point for me? Dad, we still kept on telling you, stop this thing. But I thought we were telling him to stop for Mom. You know those calls? Your dad, can you just tell him to reduce? Because we were supposed to go for some dowry somewhere. Now he came in, I don't know at what time at night. Right now he's not able to wake up. Maybe he needed some lock. But we actually never saw it as a disease. So I'm sharing professionally as a psychologist and also as a victim, because we say addiction is also a family disease, and a very, very diplomatic disease, because it cuts across the haves and have not, the psychologists, the non-psychologists, you know? And so we buried, but I got closure because I remember at some point in hospital, he just said, he was given medication, he was told, just in case you get discharged, ensure you don't take alcohol. And now this time we're asking him, so Dad, you heard what the doctor has said, so will you take? And he told us, no, go and tell 𝐴𝐵L, whatever they know I produce for me, not to ever include it in their production. Little did we know, actually, the man meant so because he never lived to take it again. It took me time to process his loss. It also took me time to openly talk about him dying because of addiction. And not giving details, early this year, I have got a lot of enough reason to thank God for this year 2024. Are you forgetting I told you I've gone to America this year? So I got the visa same year. We've received so many awards as Allsmiles. You can go to our pages, you'll see, especially this December, we've been awarded 2 good awards as top. But again, how I started the year, I didn't think I would get to this level. I remember back then, I would break down in class. And what I used to do was to put on the mask. You know, nowadays, masks, they come to do everything. But again, you are in a doctorate class of all psychologists. They'll still get to know there is something wrong with this person. My class became my support system. Because, as I finished, I had 2 brothers in the rehab at the same time, but different circumstances, different scenarios, different rehabs. I was breaking apart. And I thought, what can a daughter and a sister do at this point? It's to call your other siblings, right? To come when we suffer, right? Or we think about it. Maybe the most ideal could have been, I need to call the dad to come and talk to the sons, but the dad is not there. Can I call my other siblings? No, because we are only 3 of us. So it's me and the 2. Now, I looked at my mom. You know, she was like, now I agree, I am bewitched. But I told her, you need to be happy because had we known about rehabilitation center, we would not have spent much money we spent at 𝗕cie 𝐬𝐿𝑀 nursing home, Nairobi West Hospital, trying to treat dad. It only needed him to be in a rehab. I mean, we have so many cases because up to date have kept. Actually, I have it in my head. You know, the results and the liver and all. We've seen so many severe cases. One of my brother was even more severe than my dad and recovered. Day 8 of him being there, he had swollen legs and everything was okay. So what am I talking about? We will talk about addiction because if you're not the victim, addiction is a family disease. If you're not the victim, but you're not the addicted person, and you're not a family of the addicted, you definitely know someone. Am I right? You definitely know someone. But we've kept silence. Maybe 2 things, being a psychologist, I was able to see, but I think the most important thing is, I just said, no one in my life will go through the same path of my dad. I have no regrets because we did all we could. But again, I think I carried the lessons with me. But also the heroine in me also tells me, hey boss, I've taken you to the rehab. Now you want to go back there. You also know where we buried your dad. We still have some enough space. So I've also seen people just getting to know, you know, it's a wake-up call, right? But before you get there, give it the try. I'm not just here to say this because now we run a rehabilitation center. We got help all over. 𝗕𝗏𝗏 is a government institution. And I believe you can still get help there. Should it be in a case where you feel you're not able to pay Allsmiles or any private rehabilitation center, how can we go about it? Do not lock them and pray for them. It will be fatal. In fact, anytime we get a call, you know, this person has come, can you lock him before we take, do you know what they take? Continue giving them. Because the moment they're in that stage, just taking without treating, in fact, will fasten the process of their death. So if the reason why you need to take your loved one from that ditch when you're already in that state is because you want them to stop, have another plan. I'm taking you from here to rehabilitation center, and please, I am not a doctor, Dr. Morris is, but I'll tell you, unless you are not so sure, do not take case of addiction. addiction to hospital. Take it to a rehab or to a mental hospital. Because when they go to hospital, the first thing, liver, this is happening, I don't know which enzyme. So drugs on drugs. This person, one thing I say is my dad was denied a chance of detox. They started treating the liver, all this hospital they are treating. So they're also overloading the already overloaded liver. I mean, it had no chance of surviving because it's loads and loads of medication. And we are not correcting what doctors do because equally, they are treating from their level of knowledge and we respect them because imagine having a boot camp without Dr. Morris. I think we will all be coming and we are saying, we train them, but we are sorry, I think, because they have the training, you take them now to hospital, you know? So what we mean is no health without mental health. Address mental health issues in the mental health, using the mental health interventions. If taking him to all the hospital didn't make him survive a liver that was not worse than what I've seen, then a rehab could have been there. Only way out. You get my point? So what I mean is get them when you have a plan for them. If you don't have a plan for them when you get them before you think, ask them, what do you take? Facilitate, go by. Whether it's illegal or not illegal. I'm not here to tell you how to kill them first by locking them in the house. Or ask them, where do you normally get it? Let them go get, because just keeping them, some people will be told they can't even survive for 12 hours without what they take or treatment. So it's gonna be very fatal because we've seen people dying just because they were locked in a police station. You know, when they're in that state, they do not only steal from you, they also steal from other people, right? So when they are caught even trying to take a side mirror and all, they are taken where? To police station. On a Friday, waiting for Monday. Do you think someone who is deep in addiction, they will wait until that time? Now it will be stories. Oh, you know, they were locked, it's like they poisoned, they did what? Of course, there will be toxicity in the blood, so chances are very high. Maybe they were poisoned, but it's because they were denied what they used and they were never treated. Addiction is a disease. Those people, they don't even deserve to be jailed. I am again not saying whatever is criminal should just be allowed to go because of addiction, but what I mean is they need help, just like what we are saying in Kenya today. Trying to die by suicide should not be criminalized because suicide is a sign of it's not a disorder, but it's a sign of a severe mental health issue. How comes we've all gone through, I went through issues. Do you think there is at any point I thought of dying? Who? Me? No, that one, it will not happen as long as I have my insight. You get the point? So this other person, they do not want to die because they're done with their life. They are okay paying taxes. And all this 𝐀𝐧𝐲 thing, they are very much okay. But they want to die because they want to bring to an end the issues they are going through. So I hope by you being here today, and also for me having taken much of your time, you will be able to stretch a hand of help into your loved one, and most importantly, you will be able to protect my young men that I'm giving you back today. Ensure no matter what happened, let's not have a path of addiction. I know it's something they've been trained so deeply, we can talk, right? We are here, we will listen. Us, we are trained not to judge, we are very empathetic, we will help them even before they get to that level. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam CEO. It was such a nice topic that we need to also think about when we leave this place. Takes the best. Addiction, when you look at them, they are smart people, serious people. Yeah, so these people, let us not judge them. Let us help them. And that is it. At this point now, I'd like to introduce our you guardians, you parents are going to ask questions to our psychologists who have presented their previous items here. So I'd like to have our psychologists who have presented the items just come forward so that we can respond to questions asked by our parents. Kindly. So, question, first question. You know, I know all your names. I happen to know your names. So I might be tempted to call out your names.
Good morning, guys. My name is Geoffrey. I'm here for one of our children, Onuko, Christian Onuko. It's like a son to me. So I wanted to ask, mine is on mental health. At what time do you tell that 𝗕𝗕𝗄𝗃𝗃 ama you as an individual, you're here on behalf of kids, but some of us might be going through similar situations. At what time do you tell that now whatever I'm going through is becoming a mental health disorder? Is it immediately you feel like there are issues stressing you up, ama you have to give yourself some period of time then tell that now you're affected na mental health issues?
Okay. One of the things we observe when it comes to issues of mental health is one, behavior. Okay? One is behavior. And how do we know about behavior? We observe, right? We see how someone is behaving. So if it's out of the norm, okay, then naturally in the family setting, what do? So we have a conversation. When you're having a conversation with that person, what are you getting? The thoughts, isn't it? Isn't it? We are getting to hear, what are they thinking? Okay? What are they feeling? That's the other one. Their feelings. What are they feeling? And if you feel as a parent, as a caregiver, as a guardian, you feel that here, this is a bit beyond me, okay? Or even if it's within you, but maybe due to a reason where maybe you're ill-equipped or not well-equipped, if I may say so, or you feel that there could be more, because there's always, we have the face value, there's Frida, you're seeing, and there's Frida that is inside that I will only open up where I feel safe, isn't it? And as parents, we've been told not to assume that what we are seeing is it, or what the person is saying is everything, okay? And that's why we're being encouraged to be safe spaces for our children, to be safe spaces in the family setup or in the social setup, okay? Because that's when people get to speak up and don't judge, okay? So to answer the gentleman's question, not everything is a mental disorder, okay? With mental disorder, just like malaria, when you go, ukisikia baridi baridi, kichwa inauma, is it obviously malaria? No. How do we know it's malaria? Test. Okay? That same thing happens when you visit a therapy center. Okay? We do assessments to confirm or deny. We may think it is this thing, but that is just thinking from our observation and what we've had. Okay? But we need to confirm that it is a mental, there is an issue. But don't always assume kama mtu analala sana, aongei sana, akona depression. Eh? Isn't that where we go sometimes? I think I'm depressed, okay? I think I'm having anxiety. Let's not diagnose ourselves. Let's go to the proper facilities for diagnosis. Is that okay? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Maybe something that I'll also add on it is we also look at the level of dysfunctionality. When we're talking about stress, how is it affecting your work? How is it affecting your social life? And just the general well-being. if you see you're having stress and you're not able to wake up in the morning the way you used to and go to work, you are not performing very well at work due to whatever that is disturbing you, that is also a cause for alarm. Okay, thank you. Another question?
Good morning, everybody. My name is Carol. Mine is not a question per se. It's just to thank Daktari for the good lessons, and just, I think, speaking on behalf of many, to say that we relate with what she was talking about. Senior, I'm a firstborn sister with two brothers. I have one brother who's working in the bank, and he's going through a lot of those things that you spoke about. He has gone to rehab at Chiromo. It hasn't helped much. I want to confess that I think I've been an enabler who got mad at some point and said, 𝗕𝗫𝗄𝐴𝐻𝐿𝑇𝐻𝐿𝑇𝐻𝐿𝑇𝐻𝐿𝑇𝐻𝐿𝑇𝐻𝐿 because I've given up. Because he'll ask for money, put you into situations, I've been arrested and all those things. So, I think what I've learned today is that I might have been an enabler and a heroine, but I think I shouldn't give up on him because he has also really suffered and we can't judge him. He's a very smart person at the bank and a good performer, but when he goes down, he's really down because of all those things. So let's not give up of enabling them. And the same with the other brother, he's younger. It's now this type that they refuse to finish school, they refuse to graduate. You send them to Qatar, they say, they come back. You know, you're taking care of your family, his wife, his child. So, nabeba mzigo mkubwa sana, but there's only so much you can do, and we want them to live and enjoy life. So I believe there's still a chance, but from a reflection point, I have learned a lot. Thank you so much.
Any other question?
Habari zenu. My name is 𝗕𝐺𝐲 I came here because I have a grandson by Edward Dirango. My question is, how do we convince that addicted person or how do we convince that person to go to the rehab? And sometimes they say, I'm busy, I have no permission. And as parents or as guardians, you want to help them to go to the rehab, and they don't want, they say they are busy, they are giving excuses. How do we convince them? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Was expecting 𝗕𝐺𝐲 would answer because that's what she does each and every day. We've said, or maybe I failed to mention, addiction steals your insight. So they are behaving like that because indeed they don't have a problem. They are very much okay. They can stop, they can control as per them. And that truth in them is so true to them, just like it's so untrue to you. Are you getting the point? That how they feel in that state is so true to them, just like it's so untrue. Just like you believing they need help, it's so true to you, but it's so untrue to them. Helping an addicted person is helping someone who is about to cause harm to self. I've just talked of a successful case, and the harm 6 feet under. And also hugs to you, my dear sister. So by saying so, in addiction, they need not to be convinced. You will never ever get to convince them. Treatment convinces them. That's what he's our head of rehabilitation. He's the head psychologist there. He'll tell you for sure, even the fight, physical fights. Derek, the one you see here, they've done a lot of, they climb up and the soldier is there. There you get there, I'm going to switch on the, the electric fence. Now there is another one climbing up, hold the leg, that's the work we do, but we only do that. The first maybe 2 weeks, they start stabilizing. Let me tell you, By the time they are in their mid-program, they are able to call it by name, that I am an addict in recovery, and there is nothing gives joy as them being able to say as it is, and also being able to count the losses. Losses to them individually, losses to their loved ones, losses even at their workplace, like what she has just explained. But this comes because addiction, as much as it's a disease of the brain. It's good, we say it's a disease of the brain. So it takes some neurons to just close. And close completely, they can't see any danger within themselves. That's why no matter the adverse consequences, they'll still go there tomorrow and the day after, even if they know their loved one also was still like that and they are no longer there. That is not a scare. By their death is never a scare to anyone who's already in addiction. So what we do now, the solution, we offer involuntary rehabilitation services. We will tell you for sure, 99% of our clients, even those who have come and left, because they will get to watch this. And we also refer to people that we've seen and also other people out there. 99%, they are all involuntary cases. And that's why, my sister, you're not lost. Good that now you've known the enabling and the rescuing because of the pain and all that. But you stretching that help is not by giving them money. Call us, let's come for them. There is so many ways to come for them. Even in a case where they are so, because the moment they get to know there is, we plan. Have you ever, like the one, where is Jessica? The one we admitted recently. Now we were on phone and we are talking about the delivery with now their loved ones. So has the rider come? But actually they are saying, also the rider is on the way coming, they are referring to themselves, carrying this person from where they got the person from to our place. So we use coded language, but in a scenario where now we need to officially, if you are able to get them and bring them, but secretively, which is allowed professionally. That's the only time, because we say there is limits to confidentiality, but that we breach in case of harm to self and harm to others. So where you are not able to get them, you need not worry about convincing. Let us know where they are. We do it very easy. That he's here. We will come, he will introduce himself with his cards, and we come a team, including the psychiatrist and all. This is what we do. We are here. We let them know what addiction is. So we are here because we need to go with you. If they refuse, we have a backup nurse. We just sedate them, and they will sleep, and they will wake up in our rehab. Yeah, the cases I've given you of my two brothers, both of them were actually involuntary. In fact, one, it was, like this. He had to be like, we had to use the coded language, like, oh, we are going with him. It's okay, he'll be coming for detox each and every morning. But before he knew it, he thought it's the detox for today. We go back with him, but he slept, I think, until the following day. The other one, it was easy. You've talked about 𝐬𝐶𝐲. Definitely, we will not be talking about other institutions apart from Allsmiles, but also having had a loved one there. It depends with which facility, because that's purely a psychiatric for detox. So the other one, what we did, after the detox was done, we had to authorize 𝐬𝐶𝐲. Do not allow him to leave. Let him know that people who are coming to discharge you, they are still on the way, but we also came with a car. We are discharging you, let's go home. But we didn't go home, we took him to a rehab. So the program, one thing we say, even by NACADA, because we are accredited, rehabilitation can never be less than 90 days. So this takes, even if it means, because I know employers of today by day, they are embracing this. Number two, even insurance is embracing. The moment you give you that letter, because we've had them at our center, we are having this person, they need to go through this. They allow, because the insurance by law, now we have the new act for mental health that is allowing all this. So you need to not worry much about the work, because they will also mess themselves and also mess the same work. So we are here and we do involuntary services.
Okay, thank you so much. We have a question.
About father figures in our sons' lives. I don't know how to ask it. I don't know if it's in your experience. How do single mothers navigate that? Given you also said they have to be people people who are trusted by me as a parent, and also people who I'll not regret introducing into my son's life. And I think for you, in the case of separation, because it's a struggle, where most likely if there are any other mothers who are living with the children, you'd find that in some cases the dad totally absent, does not emotional, not physical, not, it's totally out. So yeah, so how does that, how do you bring that, in as much as you've tried as an individual, yeah, and then at some point you just choose to keep on going, yeah, thank you.
Thank you for that question. Yes, I mentioned this need for us who are single mothers. I say us because I am a single mother. I lost my husband to COVID. Yeah, and he left me with 5 children. And as I stand here, I'm strong because there are people that came my way. I'm in a church setup. So I'm saying church because we have people around us. Maybe family, maybe a brother, maybe a cousin. But I said you have to know this person very well. Their values. Or even a brother-in-law. I've dealt with a case in my counseling. And I got one of the single mothers mentioning she has a brother-in-law who has offered to be a father figure to her daughter. So trust, values, you have to really know this person very well. So we have, your circles of influence in terms of, do you belong to a church? I happen to belong to a church where we have programs even for single parents, for that matter, or people who are separated or divorced. So we offer that in terms of, there's a platform where you can identify a father figure and actually allow your son also with his permission. You don't go and talk to so-and-so, he'll help you. No, you actually also need his permission. Are you comfortable talking to so-and-so? Or you can actually ask him, who do you think you can talk to? Who do you think you are free to talk to? I feel you need to have someone in your life like a father figure. Do you know someone? Even a teacher. I'll tell you, a teacher at the twins are in 2 different schools. Well, I would say I got the privilege to get them to national schools. And one of the schools where my son is, one of the twins, actually he got a teacher who has been a father figure to him, literally. And this boy talks highly of this teacher to an extent that he was able to make him a prefect and a dining hall prefect. And you know what that means with boys this age with food. And he added weight. He would brag to his brother the way he eats chicken when he eats 𝐀𝐧𝐲, and ugali and sukuma, So this teacher actually meant a lot, and I had to do a message just to thank him for being a father figure to my son. So they are all over the place. And we just have to allow them to make the choice. He made the choice without me knowing. Also, there are people that in our church, as I mentioned, who reached out and asked me if my sons would visit. And they asked my sons out. They do nyama choma. They take them to places. And they have actually even empowered them in terms of even career-wise. So there are many places, school, church, your relatives, they can come in. But you have to be very sure this person will influence my son the right way. Okay, good.
Okay, I'm almost feeling like she touched a bit on what you were asking about single parenting. And this is in the case of divorce and separation. And I feel I want to hand that part to Jedida, who did parenting, to respond to the being single and separation.
I
think when it comes to the single, in terms of separation, divorce, it can be different from widowed, yeah? And with that, there's something that Frida talked about, the ACE, yeah? It can be, depending with, the traumas that we go through as parents. And it is important for us to deal with them as parents, whatever it is, the issues that we can have. The separation and divorce, for us in counseling, we look at divorce, it's like a death. It is a death, yeah? And you have to go through the emotions, the anger, the bargaining, the denial, all of those stages, so that you get to the acceptance. But remember, as you're going through these emotions, does life stop? Your children are still growing, and they're still observing. And some of them are caught up in these fights. So that's why we always say it's important, the self-care, self-awareness, for you to, even as you are navigating this new season, because it's a new season you are in, that you'll be able also to be strong enough and sober enough. Remember, John talked about functional. Be functional enough so that you can still be there for your children, yeah? So that as you're going through these emotions, again, your children don't miss out, because they also react in different ways. Remember I was talking about being rebellious? Some of these children, know that they're being rebellious, they're acting out, they don't know how else to do it. They're getting hurt, they're caught in between daddy, mommy, or now I'm with mom. They can even start blaming you. You're the cause of why dad left, or you just took us out. And there are some things that you can't discuss with your children. But even as you're going through these emotions, it's important for you to seek help and have a support system. It is okay, so that you get to the stage of acceptance. And I think even Madam CEO talked about acceptance in all stages. It's very, very important, because that will help you now to know, how do I navigate and how do I get into reflective parenting? Remember what we are talking about? The reflective parenting. Is it doable? Yes. But it only means more work will be done. And the other thing is that sometimes I think culture, society, how sometimes we deem single, single mothers, and now we also have single fathers. Again, there's that stigma. So again, you have to also deal with that. So that, and that's why I keep on talking about being self-aware and accepting the season you are in, so that you don't end up projecting, what we call projecting your fears, your anxiety, your being angry, your anger on the children. But you know how to deal with it, navigate through it, and in the same process, bringing up the children to be strong and to also accept that this has happened, but you know what? I'm strong enough, I'm resilient enough in life. So, I don't know if I've answered the question.
Yes, you have. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My name is Joseph. I wanted to ask about the boy child, which she almost was asking. But let me start with full disclosure. It's my wife who really convinced me that we should bring our son to this program, because it's led by Madam 𝗕cie, and you're doing a wonderful job. Because I was wondering, why should I bring my son for the transition in a program where the therapists are female? I don't know how many men struggled with that. He's there. Please let's clap for the men who are very open and vulnerable. It was really a struggle. But my question I want to ask is, any insight you might have in calling out the men in these boys? Because much of the addiction and the LGBTQ talked about, it slaps men mostly. Whether it is alcoholism, whether it is, apart from the L, the G, you find even most men who are gay, most want to be women in that relationship. So you find actually it's more men who want to have dreadlocks or have earrings, as opposed to women dressing like men or having haircut like men. So now that our boys are at this stage, any insight you might have in calling out the men towards maybe what I would say positive masculinity, because we have the extreme that is now toxic or negative. So just wanted to point it out, but I'm grateful that I am here and I've really enjoyed the journey together with you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let me react to that. We've been around I was with the boys. We had Max, we also had Ara, as much as they come from a totally different cultural background, but we designed this program that is quite unique to these guys in terms of developmental stage. In this stage, we are teaching them values, what is required of them as men, now that they are transitioning. And we talk about positive masculinity because there's so much talk out there concerning femininity and all those things. But one thing that I have to tell you people is don't expose your sons to the toxic masculinity that is on the internet. Yeah, there are some people who are running, I think, is it pages or all those things on the internet advising boys what to do, don't do this. This is how you treat ladies. But at the end of the day, we are talking about a lady, how to treat ladies in a very bad way, forgetting that that is your mom, that is your sister, and that is your auntie. We need to put things in the right perspectives. Here we're talking about values, making sure that these people are responsible, making sure that these people are going to take the lead in terms of guiding their families, taking charge of their career life, and so on. So that is well captured in our program, and we did a whole lot of stuff concerning that area. Thank you. So there was another question.
Yeah. Good afternoon. I've noted it's already afternoon. My name is 𝐀𝐧𝐲 𝐏𝐥𝐚𝐧𝐬. My son is Sami. So I have visited this place a number of times, and to be honest, I'm really grateful for the kind of service the boys received. I've spent time with them and I've spoken with them. They are very happy. So I'd like to commend the team for the good work that they are doing. Now to my question. I'm sure most of us as parents, we have also learned that among those programs that are being spoken about, we might need more information about them. Do you have maybe something like flyers which says the other types of programs that you have and maybe how much they cost and all that? Yeah, thank you.
Yes, that you can always get by just the same number. We are able to share that. When you request, we are able to share everything through our admin, the same contact that has been updating you. Yes, you'll be able to get everything that we offer. Yeah, and also to add on what John here has said, I'm sure even the boys were taken through the gender identity. And one thing we talk about it, it's not about how are you going to, to grow, to be okay to be a man while stepping on a lady. No, we are in for the healthy boundaries. And like I said, the most undoing thing that we are currently having is that time moved, right? Anyone here who has a Maasai, not anything against Maasai, a Maasai vessel only? No one, right? Anyone who slept in a forest? No one, right? So we've grown and we've moved from that. Or anyone who only survives on fruits of the forest? No one, right? I hope and pray that someday we'll also outgrow from having separate boys boarding school and girls boarding school, because that's where all these issues are starting from. Let's allow our girls and boys to mingle. If you look at those people who are from mixed school, I will not talk much about our age because I think we are all, whether we are in a day or, in a boarding or not, there is an aspect that now has been passed by time, right? But currently, if you compare those two teenagers, you'll be able to see some maturity where they're in a mixed, because you know what we do? It's a defense mechanism. because you're in your teenage, you need not to see the boys. During our time, our grandmother, it was when you see a boy, you become pregnant. You remember those days? When a boy just taps you like this, bas, your period starts, right? But now, we are actually, and you know those things of teaching them about periods and leaving boys out, really, those need not to happen. The only thing that we say, that one we respect, and that's why I would say as much as this is led by ladies, the program is actually led by men. I only met our young men yesterday. Actually, it was past 6 p.m. since the first day they came here. But anyway, that's the only one that we don't allow the ladies to be in because also it's more, you know, it's their body, so for confidentiality. But the rest, let's allow our boys and girls to mingle, especially in their teenage, because that's when they learn, by the way, I am a girl, I am a boy. It's okay to have boyfriends because friends means social relationships, right? I mean, we are all friends by now. Are we intimate? And that's when they'll get to know the difference between having an intimate partner or having a partner and having a friend. Are you getting? Because if they're not taught the healthy boundary ways of relating to the other gender, they'll definitely become the other gender.
Thank you. There is a question?
I'm sorry, I'm starting up for the second time. Some of us are forced to man up at an early age. So I think this will cut across all of you. How do you deal with people who are facing withdrawal, like someone who will just talk to you? You've tried your best, trying to get close to them, trying to hang out with them, just to get to them at the back of their mind, understand what they're going through, but they still like, where Chana na mimi? How do you deal with such scenarios?
Wow. Someone dealing with withdrawal symptoms, they don't want to talk. They're not ready to open up. Maybe my question to you, when did this start? Were they born like that? Because I believe it started from somewhere. So could it be there's something that this fella, this young person you are trying to take out, could it be he went through something that has made him withdraw and closed up? And maybe another question, I'm answering a question with another one. But I'm thinking, who touched this person during his formative years? Who played an important role in terms of taking care of him? As psychologists will tell you, some of the people we handle, they were sexually molested at a very early age. Even with someone, if you had, as in your brother defined your daughter, and your daughter kept it to herself because she feared telling you about it. She feared your reaction. So she decided, I will just keep this to me. Or maybe they hinted and you never got it because, like, I don't want to sleep in that room again. Can you get me a separate room? But you insisted. And now they realized they were never listened to. They decide now, since you never listened to me now, I'll keep it to myself. So did it just start like you wake up and decided to withdraw? Or it's something that has been there, like it's been since, or maybe that's a personality, for example, he's an introvert, because also personality plays an important role. But actually children, you can pick an introvert, someone who is, you know, quiet. I mean, they're not extroverts, but they're able to relate. So being an introvert doesn't mean someone withdraws. So there must be maybe a trauma, something they went through that made him, if it's a him or her, just to decide to keep to themselves or withdraw. Maybe they feel they were never listened to. And now it's just time to keep to myself. I'll give an example. I attended one of this meeting at one of my son's school. This year, we are allowed to carry snacks and share with our children food or whatever you can carry. I was seated next to, I don't know if it was a guardian or a father, seated with his son. He had brought KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken with some fries. With some soda. I was so shocked that the man was seated there. The young man ate, enjoyed. They never had any discussion at all. And when he finished, he just left and the son went back to the dormitory. And we sat like almost 1 hour. I was with my daughter, and my second-born son, and the son that is in that school. And it really disturbed me. No conversation. You've sat, you've brought food, even ask him, are you enjoying? Are you happy? How is everything at school? Nothing. They were silent. He just finished, the boy finished eating. Then the man just went. I brought food. I came for the meeting. That's my responsibility. So, this doesn't just, it's not an inborn thing to be withdrawn. There's a genesis for that withdrawal. And you need to find out. And that's why we are here for you.
I think I can add to that. We have our teens. I think some of our boys are already showing it. You're like, are you okay? They say, I'm okay. So sema, poa, one words, sini kweli? And you're there cracking your brain. What is wrong with this guy? But maybe sometimes also transitional. With teens, some of them will just be quiet. And if they say, I am not ready to talk, and you pester them, what happens? What will happen? They resent you. They're like, why are you all over my business? I don't like the way she keeps asking me. So they start avoiding you. Mothers, I know I'm a culprit. There's a time my daughter did not talk to me. She was informed to. And I was livid because we would go on a trip for hours. Go, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. So, nothing was wrong with her. And when I asked her today what was going on, she told me I was processing my own stuff. And when I'm ready, I will tell you. So the best as a parent you can be is assure them. Remember the care? Remember the care Jade talked about? Assure them that you're there to support them. When they're ready, you're open for that conversation. Don't judge, don't tell them you look depressed, no, don't do that, okay? Encourage them and be there for them. As a parent, I think that's the best gift you can give your child. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Another question?
Good afternoon, everyone. My question is this: for those who forgotten your name, sorry. For those who interacted with the boys throughout, what is the one thing that stood out from your interactions in terms of pluses and negatives? What is it that you think concerned you, or that kind of thing?
As for our assessments and interactions, our sons are really concerned on specific issues, especially matters sexuality. This is an area that you as parents, especially men, now that we're talking about men issues, you need to sit down with your son, guide them. That is what they really need from you on matters of sexuality. They are trying to find their identity. So let them find their identity in you. Let them not go out seeking an identity from other sources that can be toxic. So matters of sexuality, you have to know that these people are at that stage of adolescence, and it is something that is quite great, and it means a lot to them. Yeah, perhaps also just to mention another issue is matters of social media, that is screen time, responsibility when it comes to using their gadgets. We talked about the intentionality. Let them use the gadgets intentional. Guardians, I know you can't be busy. You are busy, your son wants your attention, you tell them, just take my laptop, take my phone, play that video game, or go to TikTok. We'll talk later. Okay? Take responsibility. When your son needs your attention, be there. Assure them that you're going to be there, support them. And that is all. Okay, I believe now we've come to the end of our question and answer session. We want to go to the next stage of now ushering in our young men. This is a stage that everyone has been looking forward to. So I'll request our DJ to play some music as we bring in our young men.
Okay, we are done. You're done and dusted. Sinikweli. Are we ready to receive our kids? Yes. Our men. Nimeambiwa they are men now. You gave us boys, and now we are giving you back what? You gave us boys, okay? Now we are giving you back what? Young men. That's very good. That's very right. And before our team and everybody who was taking care of these young men brings them on, I want to recognize a very key person to this process. He will talk to you somewhere, like a few minutes from now, but I just want to mention his name. His name is Dr. Morris. I'm sure you've heard that name somewhere. Sinikweli, for those who had the meeting? Yes? Yes, he did the cuts. Sinikweli daktari. Some of them will come in with interesting walking styles, but it's all in the process. It's all in the process. Don't focus on the walking style. Focus on the young man who's coming in. They're very proud. They're very happy. And I want us to usher them with a lot of love. Where are the ladies? Ladies. Ladies. Yes. Ladies. Yes. We know how we do it. Oh yes, I've had it some. Oh yes, to find a practice. Okay, and then just as the team prepares to bring them in, I want to acknowledge our grandparents or their grandparents. I've seen quite a number somewhere. I mean, we are because they are. Sinikweli, we are because they are. They allowed us to get here. Right? And we are bringing up these very good men, very good young men, because they also did a good job with us, isn't it? So nani anajua kufanya igwe? Yeah? You know how we do igwe? And the hats off? Hats off? Good. So grandparents, we are going to bow to you and say Igwe as a way of thanking you, isn't it? And if your next one literally shake their hand and say thank you. I know it's Christmas, but still, tunaweza fanya hapa, si ndio? Aya, are we ready? Are we ready? So we are going to go. Watu wa bolu mko wapi? Aish. Okay, are we ready? So we go, Igwe. Again? Igwe. And turn to them and say, thank you, and Igwe, and clap for yourselves. Okay, so I can see the brothers and sisters are ready to usher them in. Okay, and we are all coming in dance and pomp and song. So don't let me down, okay? Niko na energy, na niko na homa. So, you guys are all looking very good. In fact, all white. Kama hujawahi jaribu white, leo ilikuwa siku yako ya kwanza. Make it a habit. Si ni kweli? Make it. Saa ingine unawastua tu. Unavaa tu white. Unaenda job. You wear white and you show up. Yeah. Unless it's against the law. Don't do that. You're not allowed to. So DJ, are we ready? Yes. Guys outside, we are going to usher in the kids, the younger kids who went. Aya, walikuja wakaka. Babies, young people, where are you? I'd like you to go and bring in your siblings. Oh, they are scared. Okay, they are scared. I think then it's our psychologist. Are you ready? Psychologist? Okay, then the kids are going to bring them. Okay? We are going to dance with them. We are going to sing with them. Hi. Are we ready? Why are you seated if you're ready? Oh, you can sit, as they get ready. I'm told the babies are not ready. Oh, okay. Let them sit then. Let's have the psychologist then prepare. Lakini lazima tudance pamoja kakuoma. Mimi ni mkamba na tunapenda kudance huko kwetu. Na nikaenda kwingine wanapenda kudance. And Africans, how do we celebrate? Do we celebrate with dance? Ama nishaiona wenye we are going to dance and celebrate our kids. So we are ready, DJ. So if you want to dance, in the meantime, you can stand up and shake a bit. Okay? We are warming up. Warm up. Warm up.
Can I hear celebrations? Kusema asante, nimekuja kusema Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosa buena. Manda tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, Macarena. Manda tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para dar la alegría y cosa buena. Manda tu cuerpo alegría Macarena, Macarena.
Thank you, parents. We can have a seat. Let's have a seat, parents. Okay. I just want to appreciate that warm welcome. I know it's hot, right? Baridi iliisha kitambo. How are you feeling seeing this young parents? Where are the mothers? I thought we agreed. And the fathers, what do you do? Yay! Yes, yes, your parents are very excited to see you guys. And you guys are looking good. Yes? You are looking good. You are looking good. Better than you. Okay, that you can break a dance. That's good, right? Okay, so thank you parents for that welcome, and thank you young men. You are welcome to this. This is all for you. Your parents are here for you. And before I go any further, I want to give this honor of introducing the young men, or the boys that you gave us, okay? The boys that you gave us, so that she can release them to come and sit. You gave them to us. We have nurtured. 𝗕cie 𝐏𝐥𝐚𝐧𝐬, si ni kweli? The psychologists worked their thing, and now we are giving them back to you. But who best to do this? But our very own CEO, I didn't know she can dance like that. So I want to introduce my CEO once again, 𝗕cie 𝐏𝐿𝐴, to come and officially hand them over to you.
My young men, how are you? Fine. How are you feeling today? Good. I know yesterday we met, and I must brag, I was the first one to congratulate you, right? I am so proud and so happy to see you today. And at the same time, it's amidst situation where it's sad to see you go. However, I am happy because I know I am handing you over to the primary caregiver, the people that I know will be able to take steps further and to move you through the journey that has taken 10 days here with us, right? Are you going back the same way? No. Great. Parents, you heard from them. Ladies and gentlemen, mothers and fathers, grandparents, aunties, uncles, sisters and brothers present here today. Thank you so much for entrusting Allsmiles with your sons for the last 10 days. Indeed, it's such a great honor. I had not seen any one of you, I think apart from the parents we had last boot camp, and also I didn't know they were coming. I saw them here on 11th. I am a mother. a mother of boys in that case. Even when I have a new house manager, I'm always on phone. I can only imagine how it is like to take your sons to total strangers, people you've only met and seen virtually on social media, and you left knowing that they're safe. It's my honor. I can never take this just for granted, neither the glory, like it's me as Teresa. First, it's to thank God for the favor and grace to be able to do this. It's not easy. If you're there maybe on social media, you saw some walls, and most our admin here, they were really blocking most of comments. What does a mother know? A woman telling us about circumcision. I remember calling Derek and director is my husband, he's not here, he's away, and telling them, this year in Akani, are we still going to go on with this? But I thank God. Our dear psychologist, joining the team that tirelessly you worked here with the team, and also our lady psychologist. This is all for us all. Our support team, Victoria, if you ever called, the very first person who answered was Victoria. She's the one here. I know I'll get a chance to introduce my staff, but before then, our dear parents, I hope our camera people, you've already taken photos, or do you need we pause for one more as I give them? Oh, you've already taken? You don't want them to smile? Maybe you can take one smiling, and I can just stand here, then I hand them over. Let's smile. Thank you so much. So, parents, I'm here handing over the boys to you. No, boys, before you go. And DJ, I'll ask you, allow me to be tribal. Kidogo tu. Maria 𝐏𝐿𝐴𝐺𝐸. DJ, you can get that song as I hand them over to their parents. Thank you so much. Here comes the boys. You left me 10 days ago. They are no longer boys. They are now young men having gone through the surgical procedure and emotional transition. Thank you, parents. Turn to DJ as they sit down.
DJ Evoke. Evoke.
Okay, we have handed over the boys, but you need to know who are these people. Some of you are hearing names here and there. Unasikia kuna nani? Umesikia majina gani? Victoria. We are quite a number, and we are blessed to be part of this, because this is your family, is your life, part of your lives as well, and we are blessed and humbled that we've shared in this. And I want to introduce this team, and I don't know why my CEO is seated, because she's part of us.
I'll send you the
Okay. Okay. So I am going to begin with the admin team. Okay? The admin team. We said we were backing up from the Upo, back end, Upo, Sinikweli. And they worked tirelessly. In fact, before we got to know your parents, they knew, right? So I will begin with, I will let that one wait. Let me begin with our Lady Victoria here.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Victoria. I'm the admin on Allsmiles Psychologists. You're all welcome.
I think she deserves a better clap.
Good afternoon. My name is 𝗕𝐶𝐆. I work as an admin at Allsmiles.
Hi everyone. My name is 𝗕cie and I work as admin assistant at Allsmiles.
Hi everyone. My name is 𝐀𝐧𝐲 𝐏𝐥𝐚𝐬. I work as admin.
Thank you, Joyce. And then I want to move to this side, though they will be talking to us shortly. But yes, gentlemen.
Hello. Good afternoon. My name is Derek. I'm the head of admin in Allsmiles. I've been here with the boys since day one. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Francis. I'm a recovery coach at Allsmiles Rehabilitation Center. But for the past 10 days, I've been 𝗕𝗔𝐿𝑜 𝐾𝐺𝐿𝑜 for these guys. I've been with them. I've answered some of your calls, and it's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you. Why I brought them on is because you've had them on phone, right? You've spoken to them. They will come back and tell us about their experience, because I'm sure they said more than they said to us. So I'll move on to the psychologists. I'm sure there are some faces that you noted, but because naturally moving from him, I will come here so that he can officially, not as a co-MC, but introduce himself.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is John Michuma. I'm a psychologist and the lead psychologist when it comes to matters of rehabilitation, that is substance use and addiction. It has been a pleasure interacting with you people. We've interacted at a personal level with guardians, and it has been quite good. Thank you.
Then we have a lady here.
Hi everyone. My name is Florida, a nurse in charge of Allsmiles Rehabilitation Center. Thank you.
I find it weird saying that name because I'm Frida. So now we move on to the psychologists. And I'm going to begin right here.
Over here. Yeah, hello there guys. Hello everybody and good afternoon. So my name is Max Söderström, or Max Söderström if you put it in English. I'm sent all the way from Sweden, from my university, for a couple of months here to work at Allsmiles, having this as a wonderful experience, as a really wonderful experience, seeing the culture, meeting the boys and really get to know the country in that sense. So I would like to thank you guys so much for this experience and this time that I've had here.
The last name? No, the boys got it. The parents. Who got the name? What? You're kidding. I'm sure she didn't say that.
Okay, good afternoon everyone. My name is Ara Maruf, maybe not as hard as to pronounce. I'm sent from Sweden as well, like Max. And I only have positive things to say about working with young men, I should say now, right? The guys, and also interacting with guardians and parents. It's been a great experience. I'm very grateful for you trusting us with these young men now. And yeah, it's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Good afternoon, parents. Good afternoon, fellow parents.
Good afternoon.
And good afternoon to our graduates. Oh, good. My name is 𝗕cie𝘊𝗶𝗿𝗃𝗺. I'm a counseling psychologist. I'm a certified mediator and also a certified trainer of trainers. And I work for Allsmiles. And I feel honored to have gotten you into my sphere of influence. And I look forward to having more of this, maybe through other areas in terms of training, therapy, and also psychoeducation. So thank you for trusting us with your young men, and we look forward to see responsible men in the future.
Good afternoon again. Yes, my name is 𝗕𝐴𝐺𝐸 one of the therapists here at Allsmiles.
Now we are winding up the introductions.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, my young men. Once again, my name is 𝗕ciecie𝘁𝗍𝗏. I'm a psychologist here at Allsmiles. Also, I put on the heart of serving as the CEO. And Allsmiles was once a dream. I thank God this is what I woke up to. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and I think we owe them a good hand clap or applause. I don't know which one is Thank you so much. You can take your seats, and my MC remains here. So now we are moving on to faster, and I think it's time to hear from the team. Wenye walikuwa wapi? Wa ground. Si ni kweli? Haya, tumechoka. Kama tunataka kwenda home. Just a minute. Kidogo tu. So let's hear from, and this team was here. He's almost like the principal to this school. So I am going to hand it over to him from now, and he will take us through the next phase of this. And sooner than later, we'll be going home soon. Right, guys? Boys? Oh, no, young men. If I say boys or somebody says boys, don't respond, okay? So that we get used to it. So, John?
Thank you so much, Frida. We'd like to move to the next stage, and I'd like all the people who are going to take stage to give us a little talk, just to take some minimal time. I can see our young men are very anxious. From yesterday, they were asking me, at what time shall we be going home? At what time shall we be going? Leon, are you there? Yeah. So, briefly, I'd just like to thank these young men. My experience with them has been quite good for the last 10 days. I was with them from the first day, every minute, every hour, up to this point. We were sleeping here. I don't know if we were sleeping, but let me say we were resting here with them. And I had an opportunity to interact with them. We explored quite a number of issues. We enjoyed watching football. We enjoyed watching movies. We enjoyed listening to music. And we enjoyed our psychoeducation classes. To you parents also, I would like to thank you for your patience. Some of you are not used to having your children away from home for this long period of time. Perhaps we've had some quiet laugh time with you. There are some who are calling in the morning, has he woken up? Is he breathing? How is the boy doing? So we've had to also walk with you this journey. It has been quite interesting and I really enjoyed it personally. So I don't have much to say but to just encourage our young men to be responsible going forward. They have set goals, they know the goals. Parents, support them and everything is going to be well. Thank you so much, and at this juncture I'd like to welcome my other psychologist, Ara Maruf, to come and give us just a small talk about his experience at this camp. Karibu Mara. Ara.
Asante. So, good afternoon again. As John said, my name is Ara, and I've been working as a psychologist here at the camp for the last 10 days. And as it was for the young men, right? And while some may think that this is a learning experience mostly for them, it has been a huge learning experience for me as well. It's been a two-sided relationship. And both from a cultural perspective, but also from a psychological perspective, learning about what a big difference 10 years in an age gap can make. Even though I'm not that much older, with technology, with society that is developing like this, there is a big gap between how we perceive the world, how we perceive ourselves, what's affecting us from the outside. So Max and I mostly work with doing lectures, facilitating classes and so on. All the men, let's say, have been very active. It's been a very interactive group, asking questions, being interested. It's been a great time just also getting their perspective on things. And also we've also been doing assessments, one-on-one sessions, getting to know these individuals on a deeper level, what their goals are, what their dreams are, strengths, what they can improve. And I really hope that this is only the beginning, and all these things that we've been doing together, these are things that we're going to work on for the rest of our lives, right? I think everyone in here is still working on themselves, on self-awareness, self-esteem, knowing yourself, emotional regulation and so on. And you know, I hope you recognize these terms that I'm using, especially the young men. All in all, I wanted to say that this has been a huge learning experience for me. I want to thank guardians and parents for trusting us with the young men. I want to thank the young men for being so cooperative, willing to learn, interactive, and I think this experience has made my view of the future brighter, just interacting with the younger people here. So thank you so much, it's been a pleasure, and I hope the celebrations will be fun. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ara. I'd like to welcome Max to give us a talk.
Oh, Ara. How am I going to top that? That would be hard. But to continue with where you left off, and to continue what you were saying, for me it has been a huge learning experience as well. I've been standing up there trying to teach these kids all of these different things, from grief and loss to social support and everything. But then at the same time, they have been teaching me as well, you know. And I remember me holding classes. I've been to some classes as well, sitting there at the benches, and people are standing up there teaching me about everything from Kenya, and just me interacting with you guys. What I want to thank most is you guys for letting me having gotten to know you. Actually seeing the individuals within you and having those talks and seeing your good sides, also seeing the sides you have to work on and everything, but we all have to do that, right? And for me that's just like an experience to really get into the culture of here Kenya and seeing what it's really like having life living here. And for me it feels like I've gotten to do that for you guys. So for me I want to thank you so much for this learning experience. I hope you have learned something from me as well, but I know for sure that I've learned something from you guys. And I really appreciate it. And for every one of you, I'm happy for all of the interactions we've been having. That's something I will cherish and really bring with me back home to Sweden. Yeah, so to finish it off, asante sana, and I hope we'll meet in the future. And I know from having talked with you guys, you will have a bright future. Parents, these are some children you're having that is really motivated, driven, smart. Like, I didn't have these high expectations before coming here, but then having talked with these guys and just getting to know them, seeing what they're capable of, their trajectory into the future, as Sarah said, that gives me some hope for the future, and I know that it will go well for all of you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You can see we have a future, okay? Young men, the future is in you. I'd like to welcome Derek.
Good afternoon once again. Yeah, as I said, my name is Derek, head of admin. This is my 4th time to be in a boot camp in Allsmiles. From the very first one, and now this is the 4th time. And what I can say, it's always an amazing journey with the boys. I do it for like, should I say it's a passion? Because it's good to interact with the boys, to meet the new people. But what I can say about this group, now the 𝐀𝐧𝐲 2024, the boys are amazing. Na wanapenda kukula. Pizza iliisha. So, they are so disciplined. What I can thank you, parent, is the cooperation, also for accepting our rules, calling time, visiting time, and I also thank them for not hurting themselves, because that was our biggest worry. So what I can say, tunaye next time mkikuja, sawa? Eh? So thank you so much, and I wish you all the best.
Okay, thank you. I'd like to welcome our recovery coach, Francis.
Hello everyone. Good afternoon once again. As I've already said, my name is Francis. And during these 10 days, I've worn several caps or several shirts, as you may like to call it. The first one that I was, when these guys were going to undergo the surgery, I was the one calling out their names. And from then, I know all of them by name. From that point, I know all of them by name. The second one, I was the janitor. I was the guy that they would call when they have some problems. I was the guy that was helping clean the room. I was the guy that was bringing the food to them. So I really interacted with the guys on a one-on-one basis. The other clothes that I wore, I would go with them and I was their coach. I was their recovery coach. I conducted, I think, some 3 or so classes with them. So I would tell them before I start my class, ule mtu mnaona huko akioshea room, sio ule ako hapa. Now you guys need to listen seriously here. So I wore different caps. And on that note, I was also assisting Derek, who was the main admin. When he was away, maybe running errands, I would answer some phones, and you guys had Francis on the line. I was assisting Derek. I was assisting John, who was the overall. I was also, in fact, assisting the doctor. I was calling him every now and then. If these guys, they had any problem, they would come to me. I would go check them, then I would call the doctor would tell me, do this, do that, let me come and check them out. So basically, I would say I was an all-rounder. But what I really loved the most was interacting with the guys, the boys that you gave us, and we are bringing out some young men. I've interacted with all of them even on one-on-one basis, and I'm really happy with their progress. But I would just like to tell them one thing. Being a man is not work that you do just for 10 days. This is work that is a continuous process. When you go out there, your main duty right now, I think, is education, since you don't work. Education, obeying your parents, focus on your goals, focus on your dreams. That is part of you guys becoming men. And just before I go, I would like to tell you guys, I mostly talk about addiction. I've already talked to the young men about it. And we've concluded, me and the young men, that the best way to do away with the drugs and all these addictions that we have out there, especially for these guys who are still at this young age, the best remedy for you guys now is to never even start. I've already talked to you guys on our own personal terms, and I told you guys, if you really, because some of the questions were like, how would someone overcome addiction of this kind, and I told you guys, at this young age, you've not started all these things. If you really want to have a good life, please, kindly, as a big brother, don't start to do most of these things. Don't even try to go the way of drugs. Stay drug-free, and you'll have a very fruitful life. Thank you very much, parents, for entrusting us with your kids. Now we are giving you back young men, and we hope to see you all again in the future. Happy holidays. May God bless you all.
Thank you so much. As Francis has said, when you choose to use substances, there is addiction. And addiction, once you are there, it is a bottomless pit. You keep falling and falling until you are picked. Right. So at this juncture, I would like to welcome our doctor, Dr. Morris, to give us a talk or just shed more light on the process going forward. Very good.
So, where do I start from? Our bosses today are the young men. So our parents, our sisters who are there, our brothers who have come, the DJ, our Allsmiles, Allsmiles, and our young men. Good afternoon. My name is Morris, as you heard. I'm the one who led the team that did the real thing. 𝗕𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴𝐴. So one, I want to thank the parents for entrusting their boys, or rather their boys with us. We've had a short and a long time at the same time, depending on whether on how you look at it. To the boys, it's long. Is it long? Is it long? Yes, because they are very eager to go home. So to them, it has been a long time. We've had pleasure being with them and their team of psychologists. Nasikia leo kuna admin and my colleagues have passed their gratitude to the boys. I even talked to them. They said, you go and be good men. You'll be our leaders next time in the future, right? So there are a few things I wanted to highlight about their status. I've been on call and I've also been on the ground since I think the day we removed the bandages, right? On the third day. I've known what is going on every day until today. I've been in contact with Derek and Francis all along. I've done inspections on my own. We have talked at every stage, including today, about how we are going to handle ourselves. That's the medical aspect going forward, okay? So there are a few things I wanted to note, and to the boys as they go home, and maybe the parents who can assist. I can say 98% in my observation that is technically are okay. But we said from day one that not all our bodies are the same. We can undergo the same procedure, but healing is different. Okay? All the boys are stable. Clinically, they are okay. Healing, otherwise, on the healing side, 98% are fine. Except I have, I think, 3 who have some minor issue but are sorted out with the parents to help us observe at home. There is one that I would like to see just once in a week's time or so, depending on how we'll agree. I would like to see him being well. I just have one observation with him after here, that is, after the camp, that is in a week's time or so. I'll connect with the parent. Otherwise, the rest are fine. Now, we've talked about how do we go on from here. We've said at this moment, we don't have pain. So it's not a guarantee that you are fine, you can go and ride your bicycle. It's not a guarantee that you are safe to go and play football. It's not a guarantee that you are safe to go and do some other vigorous activity that may cause harm to that place. Okay? So we continue being careful. We are healing. And I think in the next week or 2, all of us will be stable enough to do other things. So we said we go now. Some of us have not showered. Is it? What is Francis? Francis? Kuna mwenye hajaoga? Since when? You see, for us men, some ages, when you're told now, today don't shower, it's a celebration. So parents, please help us. These boys, we have talked about hygiene, right? All of them are clean. We want them to maintain that cleanliness because cleanliness also enhances healing, faster healing, because it tends to prevent infections around that place, okay? So let us go and take our shower. Shower, kama kuna ile, the shower one you can use, or just bathe the way you did before you came here, okay? There is no harm when you take your bath the normal way. We have these guys who like swimming. How many go to swimming? Swimming. I don't know, but please don't swim for now. Okay? Because, in my opinion, I don't trust that swimming water unless it is in your home. Okay? Sawa. But the public swimming pools, please avoid for now, for at least two weeks. Okay? The reason why I'm saying that, some people who swim in that water are usually not very clean. And sometimes they do some things in those. Okay? So, please avoid swimming for at least two weeks. In short, anything after Christmas, no, not after Christmas, after New Year. Now you can go do your stuff, okay? I'll be confident enough to leave you to go to the public swimming pool. But if it's the one at home, you can use. Number 2, there is no one with pain here. Is there anyone in pain? There is none. You can't say now, yes, because I asked you in the morning and there was none who's feeling pain. So there's no one on painkiller, there is no one on any antibiotic. I want us to maintain the same. So let us be humble, let us stay at home. Activity that can cause harm. So at this moment, don't say you are healed. No one is healed 100%, okay? But you are good to go home. So to Allsmiles, I want to thank you for entrusting me and my team to come and assist transform our young boy, our boys to young men, and for giving your best to the young men I asked in the morning if there is any that would refer a friend, rather advise a friend to come to Allsmiles. And I was answered, of course. Then I asked, there was someone who raised a hand, I don't know, I can't remember who it was, but said, but some don't have enough money. It's food for thought, Madam CEO, okay? How you can go about that. I can advise, but maybe behind the tent after this. So, as I conclude, the parents whom I will talk to, it's not a big issue. It's just that there is some small diversion from the rest, okay? So don't be like, hey, now this one looks like it's a serious thing. There's nothing. If there was anything serious, I would have called you from home and maybe call you for a talk. But I just want some small way of helping the boys to catch up with the rest in terms of healing, okay? Otherwise, I want to wish all of us happy festivities and Happy New Year.
Thank you so much, Daktari. So, to our guests of honor, we have our young men here. You brought to us when they were boys, now they are young men. We'd like to have each one of them at least come and say a word. They like to say something about the experience they had, about the whole procedure, about the whole process and the camp. And I think it is good we give them a chance. So I'd like to call the first young man, that is 𝐀𝐧𝐲. Later, you introduce yourself, all the names, okay?
Good morning, parents and my fellow men. Good afternoon. Yes, my name is 𝐀𝐧𝐲 𝐏𝐥𝐚𝐬. I'm 13 years old. I'm going to year 9 and I'm in Mountain View. So today I would like to talk about the circumcision procedure. And where? It was quite a struggle, but you know, you have to fight through it. Yeah. So as like the 3 people, there were 3 benches. So the 3 people who got out, hey, Jesus Christ. Hey, there were screams, hey, and even they were moving, but it's okay. Hey, but you know, one by one, they finished, yeah, and then now it was finally my turn. Hey, hey, Jesus Christ, hey. Yes, hey. And now when it was done, that's all, but thank you.
Okay, thank you. Hey. Jesus Christ, okay? Okay, the next young man is Dylan. Dylan, welcome.
Good afternoon. So today I'll be talking about like the healing process. So after I was done getting circumcised, my bandage fell out twice the same day. but it was okay in the end. But the first 3 days, it's like I was paralyzed. Any slight movement, but slowly but surely we are healing. But even right now we're not healed, but we will heal without any complications because God is with us. Amen. 𝐀𝐧𝐲 will succeed.
Thank you, Dylan. The third young one is Edward. Edward, where are you?
Good afternoon, parents. Today I would like to talk to you about removal of bandage. Hey. This all started on day 3. We calmly woke up and, well, after we took our breakfast and brushed our teeth, someone told us the doctor is coming to remove the bandage. We all just started panicking and rushed to the washroom to remove our own bandages. Because someone started a rumor that the doctor is going to yank the bandage off. But there was this first layer that you just tip, and that was the easiest part to remove. And the second layer was just the bandage. It wasn't that hard to remove, but for some people, yes. And then there was that layer. That one got me. It was the hardest part because some of the dried blood had stuck to it, and we even rushed to get mafuta and drops of water so that we remove it. But we all did it though. Yes.
Thank you so much. Kila mtu anashangaa tu, sio? Okay, the next one is Derek.
Good afternoon, ladies and gents. I'll change the topic a little bit. I'll tell you about the food that we ate in those 10 successful days. And the food was fine and all, especially the chapatis, the breakfast, everything. And some of us really liked it, but me personally, I loved it. Like, it was 10 out of 10, yeah? Yeah, and I would like to thank the chef and the kitchen staff for their hard work, and yeah, thank you.
Chakula, Thank you so much, Derek. Collins, where are you? Good job.
Good afternoon. My name is Collins Baluka, and I'll be talking about the hygiene there. Some people at night will go to the bathroom to, we don't know. In the morning for me, every time I use the bathroom and I go to squat, it's hard because like I'm not used to squatting, so sometimes I find myself, I think I'm gonna fall in there. So. The showering was okay. We all had a line there and we all making stories and some people farting there, but it's all okay. It's all okay. Brushing teeth. When you brush your teeth, people will just start walking around, and me, I just wonder, why are you walking around? Just stay in one position. Well, that's the hygiene. We'll also wipe our things.
to make sure they're clean, and at night some people will put iodine on them. So yeah.
Thank you so much. At least that shows that he has known how to socialize, okay? At least different perspectives. If you're used to just being at home with your brother and your parents, you really don't get a chance to interact at night with other peers. So you had a moment. Eh? So I'd like to welcome Simon. Simon.
Hello, young men and parents. I've come up here to the podium to talk about our psychologists, Max and John over here. These guys were the best. It was in my opinion, they're the best in my opinion, because it was also a good experience for them to come here and teach us about all of this stuff and the classes with them. We would also do one-on-one sessions with them, and it would help the psychologists know how we'd get to know that person, how we'd understand the issues and everything. And for me, I think that's a good thing, because not many people are understood, not many people can be the same, and they could deal with very bad thoughts in their head. But also, even me, they helped me with my anger issues, because back then, even before the scalp, I used to get angry, irritated by little things, and now they helped me control it and know why it happens, what to do if I do get angry, and how to control how to control it. And seriously, I cannot thank these guys enough. Thank you, Allsmiles. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much, Simon. Ametupea sifa. Unaitwa sifa, si ndio? Yeah, so we appreciate that, Simon. So the next young man is Nathaniel. Where are you, Nathaniel?
Hello, parents and fellow men. Hope you're having an amazing day so far. My name is Nathaniel Bosava, and I'm in year 8. I study in 𝐀𝐧𝐲 International. I recently turned 13, and funnily enough, my birthday was the day of circumcision. A birthday to never forget. I'm here to talk about a topic we learned on day 4, overcoming challenges and academic excellence. What are some challenges that you're facing? Number 1, peer pressure. Peer pressure is when you feel left out and try to fit in with others by doing what they do, whether they tell you to or not, whether it's good or bad. Number 2, bullying. Bullying is when people physically, mentally, or emotionally hurt you. There's 3 types of bullying. Number 1, physical. It's when people injure you and hurt you, maybe bruise you. Mental. This is when people hurt you psychologically by throwing hurtful words at you. Number 3, emotional. When people hurt you by making fun of you, maybe by how you look or your weight or how your body looks. This is one of the main challenges students face. Number 3, revision. This isn't really as big of a challenge as I feel that most people can put their minds to it and focus, but still it is one some people are challenged by. Number 4, racism. This is a challenge a lot of students face worldwide. Even if you're a student or not, you will face racism at one point in your life. Whether you're black, white, Asian, Mexican, you're still human and don't deserve to be treated differently. And that's what I think students are facing. Number 5, poor performance. It's something I think most students face in school, whether it's because of bad company or maybe the subject you're facing isn't maybe your favorite subject. Thank you all for your time and have an amazing rest of your
Hey. Okay, thanks so much. We call him Ned, but we call Nathaniel. So he owes us a cake. Yeah, we didn't. We celebrated in a special way. Okay, thank you so much. The next one is going to be Jermaine.
Good afternoon, parents and fellow guardians. I hope you're having an amazing day, as I am here to inform you what we learned on our second day of learning. We learned about healthy relationships, social skills, and boundaries. In our daily lives, healthy relationships should be having kind, caring, respectful, honest, considerate people, and the other things that come with it. We were taught about a method called the ABC method, which means A, we should be aware in our relationship. B, we should balance how we do things together with our partners. C, our choices in the relationship should be fair to each other. Thank you for having me, and hope you have a great day.
Thanks so much, Jermaine. The next one is going to be Sammy for you.
Parents, my fellow men, and everybody here, good afternoon. As you all have heard, I am Sammy, but they call me Chairman. Yes, and what we learned on day 6 was mainly support system and asking for help, peer pressure, and more about distress. So on the topic of support system is like a group of people or individuals who are there to help you in case of anything. Then there are like types of support systems and examples, and the examples include like parents, relatives, trusted persons, spouses, and in this case it's for you guys. And the types we have mental, tangible, which is financial support, and many more. Mainly the benefits of these support systems is that they increase your self-esteem, assertiveness, and many more. On the topic of distress, before we get to distress, we have to define stress, which is a tension in one's mind caused by many things such as pain, violence. Yeah. And the way you know somebody has stress can be like somebody's anxiety. Like somebody has anxiety, like most of us, we were waiting for this day so we can go home. Depression, you just like, and somebody can't sleep. Yes, we also couldn't sleep. That was a different case. Yeah, and mainly what should be done for these people is like, so you ask for help, And the process of asking for help is number 1, you identify the problem you have. Number 2 is looking for the right person to tell, like a trusted person. Number 3 is looking for the right place and time, so you can find like the person who you want to help you is away or just busy at the moment. Then number 4 is like you discuss how you can solve the problem, and then finally you see how you progress after the talk. Then I forgot to mention this, but peer pressure. Peer pressure is when people of the same age influence you, either positively or negatively. Then on that topic, there is the positive peer pressure, in which you're influenced like, in a good way. Negative peer pressure, which is the opposite. Direct peer pressure, where like unaambiwa tu fanya hii ama hii itafanyika. Indirect, where unaambiwa tu fanya hii na haujui nini inakufanyia. Then pia kuna unspoken, where hautaambiwa kitu lakini bado utakuwa unafanya. Spoken, where like utakuwa unaambiwa shika hii bana, chapa kazi, ndio. Yeah. And mainly I think the way to reduce negative peer pressure is by choosing the right friends and people who you hang out with. Yeah, that's all I have to say. Thank you for listening to me. I hope you have a good day.
Thank you so much. That was our chairman. He's chairman because he was number 1. Yeah, so thank you so much. I'd like to welcome 𝐸𝐴𝐻𝐸𝐴𝐻𝐸𝐻𝐸.
Good afternoon. Yes, my name is 𝐸𝐴𝐻𝐸𝐻𝐸𝐻𝐸. I go to SOS, and honestly, when I was a little surprised about this circumcision thing. Honestly, I was very excited because I thought it was just going to, I'm just going to do that thing and then it's all going to be over. Wait until I got into that bed. Anyway, I'm here to give a brief explanation on how our sessions were. We talked about distress. Distress is the uncomfortable feeling that one experiences physically and psychologically. We also learned on the things that cause stress, which are pain, violence, abuse, medical condition, and disasters. The signs of distress are anxiety, depression, confusion, digestive problems, and sleep disturbance. Remember, when you are in distress, always seek for help. It's an only for help.
Thank you so much. I'd like to welcome 𝐶𝐶𝐲. Where is 𝐶𝐶𝐲?
Afternoon. My name is 𝗕cie𝘆𝐾𝐧𝐲, and I'm going to talk about the sessions we learned on the 8th. We basically learned about lifestyle choices and diseases and first aid skills. We learned about different choices different diseases such as obesity, diabetes type 1 and 2. Through this, we were able to learn the causes. As young men, we may avoid lifestyle diseases and live long. We
We also looked into first aid skills and learned on ways in which we can save lives even before going to the hospital where major treatment takes place. We learned so much more, but this was what I thought would be significant in sharing and also influencing people out there to learn about this. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much, Jesse. I'd like to welcome Leon 𝐀𝐧𝐲.
Good afternoon, parents and my fellow men. I'll be talking about what we learned on day 9, which was yesterday. We got split into 2 groups, and in my group we talked about managing friends and how to make good friends and how to manage time, and also how to have good relationship with friends or better them with friends, and also family members. That's pretty much all we learned in my group. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much, Leon. Joey mrefu, show me the way.
Good afternoon, fellow parents and my fellow men. My name is Joey and I am Refu. I study at 𝐾𝐧𝐲 International School, and I'd like to talk about the assessment sessions and experience. So the kind of like the assessments were like kind of like to find our personality, kind of like to describe how we are. So like kind of like how your temperament is, if you're whether you're self-aware, and how can you like identify kind of like areas that you can kind of like where you need development. So like as I was being assessed in my experience, I was kind of like, wow, these are some things like even I didn't know myself. So like anytime like the person who was assessing me was asking me a question, sometimes I'd be like, I'm just like in my own zone, like I'm just thinking, has this ever happened to me? Then finally I'm like, finally I found my answer. But all in all, I think what the experience kind of like taught me was kind of like how I, as a human being, feel, what can I say? I can't really find the word, but all I can say is kind of like, the experience really kind of like, what it was all about was kind of like, just to figure out what kind of a person you are, because like, oh, you can't be like, this kind of person who easy to produce ujinga. Like, you just have to, it was kind of like, to kind of like, mostly just to help you find, in a way, who you're really meant to be in life. So that's what I'd say. As a note for them.
Arsenal. Okay, Caleb. Good job, man.
Good afternoon. My name is Caleb and I'll be talking about the one-on-one sessions, but I like to start with something I heard about Allsmiles. And it says that you gave girls, boys, and now they give you back the men. And I asked a question, what happened to the boys? And then my simple answer was, actually no boys, your parents deal with the men now. Anyways, the one-on-one sessions, they were talking about what made you happy, your purpose in life, and all that kind of things. But I think that some people who are really quiet would be like, they would ask, what makes you happy? And then they'd say, football. But then I really think, did you search yourself well? I mean, I think you're lying to yourself if you say football. But those who really like football would do that. Other people would say things, and if you say something that other than if some people focus on one thing and they're true to themselves, but if people came from the one-on-one session and say, I chose this, then someone who hasn't done would go and then I'll say that thing. And then they would like, this is like, they'd say like, this is my excuse, I don't have to like use that energy to search myself well. And then, really for me, the one-on-one sessions made me find out what my purpose in life was, what made me happy, what gave me the energy to continue, and overall it was really good. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much, Caleb. I'd like to welcome 𝐸𝐴𝐚𝐻𝐸𝐴𝐚𝐻𝐸𝐴𝐚𝐻𝐸𝐴𝐚𝐻𝐸𝐻.
Good afternoon. How like the parents came to like visit us during our time here. One thing I would say is like most of the parents who came here were like very friendly, and we got to like know more about this procedure, and it was kind of hard for me because like my mom would just tell me like it's not a big thing, you're going to be okay, so whatsoever. But when I came to Allsmiles, I was just like, hey, this thing is going to be very difficult. I don't know if I'm going to come out okay, but it's still progress. I'm healing very well, and yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, 𝐸𝐴𝐴𝐻𝐸𝐴𝐚𝐻𝐸𝐻. 𝗕𝐺𝐸. Is Manchester United.
My name is 𝗕𝐺𝐲. I'm in Night International and I'm 14 years old. I'm here to talk about entertainment. So I really liked that we didn't really use screen like a lot of times. Like we got to interact with nature, each other, bond, and I liked when we were all watching football and everyone had the interest out. I really liked it. I remember when I told Jermaine and Danson that Man United was losing due to the socks I was wearing. Then I went to change them, and we ended up winning. Yeah, it was really funny. Yeah, that's all. Man United forever.
Okay, thank you, 𝐸𝐴𝐴𝐻𝐸𝐴𝐚𝐻𝐸𝐻. Christian, where are you? Christian.
Hello everybody. My name is Christian Lowell, but they call me Spudaman, I don't know why. I will talk about the relationship we had with the young man. Okay, when I came here, I originally thought I was going to be bored because of the pain, but the shenanigans that are happening here, I'm telling you, you would laugh the whole day. As you can see, Jana was changing socks because they were losing. You would never stop laughing. But anyways, it was a good experience. Very good. You would never get bored. You would never think about the pain much because people would just do funny things and you would start laughing. Anyways, thank you for your time.
Thank you so much. 𝗕𝐺𝐸 has is it a magic socks? Miguel, where are you, Miguel?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is 𝐀𝐧𝐲 𝐏𝐥𝐚𝐬. I'm 14 years old. Mine is to thank all the doctors on behalf of every young man here. Yeah. For the doctors, you have touched our hearts with your genuine concern and compassion. Thank you for going above and beyond to provide comfort and support. You are our real-life superheroes. It was a smooth procedure that turned us into great men. We are young men now, and we'll always figure it out because every problem has a solution.
Okay, thanks so much, Miguel. Reese.
Good afternoon, ladies, gents, and Allsmiles Corporation. Hope you're all enjoying your day. I would like to take this opportunity to thank the parents and guardians for handing us boys over to be transformed into young men. Eventually, it was successful all throughout the mixed emotions. The young men in white are surely pleased. The decision to bring us here was truly right. It was not just marketing Allsmiles Corporation did, but it was well represented all throughout the camp. Thank you for your time and attention.
Reese keeps telling me that I was not prepared for this. I was just ambushed. Yeah, so that was a nice ambush, yeah? Okay, the next one is Patrice.
Last born.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are all fine. Okay, I'm here giving special thanks to our CEO, 𝗕cie. It was all good to come here, all the entertainment, all the staff. Actually, the staff were cool, calm, always there for us. I remember that this one time I woke up at night, went and woke Francis, and he was awake. So they were hardworking. Thank you for that. The meal was good. The stay here was comfy, no bullying, no any other things, you know. The entertainment was also good. I would like to thank your staff. But as I conclude, I would like to say this, that we should embrace the boy child because the girl child is really embraced than the boy child. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Patrice. Thank you so much. I'd like to welcome Danson. Danson, where are you?
Good morning, everyone. Oh, good afternoon, everyone. I'm 𝗕cie 𝐶𝐆. I hope you're having a beautiful afternoon as you unite with the sons, or must I say? You may wonder what kept us moving every hour, day by day, throughout all the moments of uncertainty, fear, laughs, happiness, and surprise. But at the end of the day, there's only the light at the end of the tunnel. Slogan. We had slogans that acted as a stepping stone to us young men. We will not just leave it behind, but we will take it home with us. It was not just the slogans, but God's love. One positive thought in the morning can change my whole day. Yeah, slogans. Yeah. Life is not what happens to me, it's what I create. Now I am a man, I will always figure it out because every problem has a solution. Thank you all for your time and attention. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dunstan. By the way, he's a serious leader. When he speaks, everyone listens. He has influence, okay? That is something that we should nurture. I think the parent is here. That guy has influence, and we need to nurture that. He's our future leader. The next person that I'd like to welcome is Ivan.
Good afternoon, everyone. As you know, my name is Ivan. Most people call me tall man because of how tall I am. And I'm just going to talk about what I think would need improvements. First of all, not all of us are as tall as 𝐀𝐧𝐲, for example. So, in the washrooms, not everyone can squat as low as someone like I can. People like 𝐀𝐧𝐲 have problems reaching that low. Yeah. And that's all I have to say. Everything else was good, and yeah, thank you for your time.
Okay, thank you so much. By the way, he turned 14 on Wednesday. So we wish him all the best in the next years. I'd like to welcome Darrell.
Good afternoon. My name is 𝗕𝐺𝐲, and I'll be thanking the Allsmiles team. As you have seen, everyone here has had the best experience. In my opinion, all the things were great, and I hope all the parents will spread information about Allsmiles to other people so they can come here, because it was the best experience ever. Thank you for your time, and Merry Christmas.
Thank you so much. 𝗕𝐺𝐸. Yes.
My name is 𝗕𝐺𝐸. I'm 14 years old and I go to Hospital Hill High School. So for today, I would like to thank you for a short time. Now I'm going to congratulate all this Allsmiles team for the graduation ceremony, because I know it took a long time for planning this event with all the money they spent on the resources, like these balloons and the ribbons, and yeah. Plus, I know it took blood, sweat, tears to make it happen. As the saying goes, hard work pays off. I know with most camps out there, they maybe do not graduate, nor yet to be congratulated at most. This is why I could thank Allsmiles team to make it happen, with all the power of teamwork and cooperation. So I would like to wish for my fellow young men, Allsmiles team and parents, a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you so much, 𝗕𝐺𝐸. I'd like to welcome the last young man, that is Jimmy.
Do I have your attention? Yes. Okay, first of all, good afternoon, parents, young men, and Allsmiles. How are you guys doing today? Well, first of all, I would like to thank all our parents and caregivers for giving us all of the support and help to go through this boot camp. And for me, I'd just like to say, I wish you all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you. Wait. And before I close off my speech, I'd love for my fellow young men to come up in front here with me and sing a Christmas song.
This is a song for you guys.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Bring us some piggy pudding. Bring us some piggy pudding. Bring us some piggy pudding. Let's bring it right here. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We won't know until we get some. We won't know until we get some. We won't know until we get some. So bring it right here. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We all like our piggy pudding. We all like our piggy pudding. We all like our piggy pudding. Get all its good cheer. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Okay, thank you so much. So those are the young men that Allsmiles is handing over to you guardians. That was fantastic, and I think we've at least had a chance to know how our young men fared throughout the program. And as we've been insisting, we see great future in these young men. There's someone who said, Gen Z forever, all right? Yeah, so Gen Z for the future. So you guys are good, and thank you so much for your speeches and observations. We really appreciate. Now I'd like to move to the next stage of inviting a school representative, any school representative from around 𝐀𝐧𝐲. If they're not around, I think we're going to move very fast to the next one, which is a speech by our CEO, Madam 𝗕cie 𝐁𝐿𝐿. Karibu.
Thank you. So a time has come. Now we only have a few of your time. So dear parents, my request is we are now going to award the certificates. Please don't leave, because we've not used any criteria to invite. So we do not want a scenario where the first you receive when you go, because we have a big cake here for us all. And after the certificates, we are all going to take a group photo. So it's important to mark for this day, because there will never be such a day again for your son. Having said that, I am sure we've already interacted. You now know who Allsmiles is, and I am sure that you are still going to share this good news to other people out there. We look forward to having a great 2025. So what I'll do, I will invite Allsmiles team, especially the ones who are here with our young men all through, so that they can. Do you want them to be in your certificate photo? Yes. So Francis, Derek, Adam, Max, John, and we can all be here. As I'll also have Daktari with me. We will be handing over. So when the name is called, please the parents come forward. If you've come with any guest, anyone, just come, because now this is the official way of handing over your son back to you. But we've said, please don't leave. Remember these 3 things. After this, we have a group. We are going to be very fast. Then the cake. Then after the cake is when Daktari, I think I'm told he has shared with Frances. It's when now Frances will talk to just a few of the parents where there is need for having maybe an extra appointment, but just like what Daktari has said, nothing to worry. Everything is okay, and we thank God for this great and successful event. So I think that's all from me, because we've had moments and there is time for everything, right? So I'm going to hand it over to you, Frida, now to facilitate this. So I don't know how, maybe Kevin and your team. Kevin, munaweza tupanga, in a way we are also not occupying so that we can, but in a way, the certificate now and the photos, we are also able to take well. So Frida, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Madam CEO. Now, as I call the name of the graduate, I'd like the parents to come with them. It can be also an opportunity for you to take a photo with your parents, okay? And we're going to try to do this as fast as we can. So I shall begin with Collins Baluka, right? Baluka. Next, as they finish, we have 𝐿𝐶𝐶 Fadhili. 𝐿𝐶𝐶 Fadhili and your parents. 𝐿𝐶𝐶 Fadhili. I think because, who was that? That was, your brother can join you, Caleb, so that the parents don't have to come back again. Caleb? The two are twins. That's quite a blessing. Congratulations. Congratulations to the Balukas. Thank you very much. Next we have 𝐿𝐶𝐶 and your parents. Congratulations, 𝐿𝐶𝐶. This was very courageous of you. Well done, and well done, parents. That's quite an upstanding young man you have with you. Next we have Miguel 𝐏𝐫𝐿𝐴𝐚𝐺𝐬. Miguel. Congratulations. Congratulations. Miguel, congratulations, Mom. Well done. Next we have, and we are not clapping for them. Are we all really that tired? Are we really that tired? Next we have Joey Murefu. Joey Murefu, a hand clap for Joey and the parents to come up. Oh, he's stepped out? Okay, fine. Ivan Amutabi and your parents. Ivan Amutabi and your mom and your family. Congratulations, Ivan and the family. I'm sure this is a big step. Yes. Well done, Mama Ivan. We have Edward Wesley Ndirango. Edward Wesley Ndirango. Congratulations. Well done, Edward. Well done. And I tell you, parents, this boys, I think you've had them. right? You've had them. Are you proud of yourselves? Yes. Have you had them? Edward. Next we have 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐺𝐸. 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐺𝐸, you should come out. A hand clap for 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐺𝐸. A hand clap for 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐺𝐸. A hand clap for 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐺𝐸. Wow. 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐺𝐸. Congratulations, and we have quite a team for 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐺𝐸. Congratulations. A hand clap for them. Yes, thank you parents, thank you family. Thank you. Next up, Clyde Joseph Gatia. Congratulations, well done, young man. Okay, we are clapping, we have stopped. We are still clapping, well done. Well done. Thank you very much, Wazazi. Thank you very much for bringing up this young man.
Them tell you, say you can never be the one.
Well done, Clyde. Next up is they're finishing up with the photo, Simon and family. Well done, Simon. Well done. Congratulations on this achievement, Simon.
God has sent me to I have a message for you. God has sent me.
Wow. Well done.
Listen, them tell you, say you can never be the one. God say, make I tell you, say that you can choose in 1 month.
Well, let's continue clapping. Well done, family. Thank you very much. Next we have Jimmy George. Oh, you guys didn't know he had a second name? Oh, you did. Okay, Jimmy George. Well done. A hand clap for Jimmy. A hand clap for Jimmy and family. They come up. Well done, Jimmy. Thank you, Wazazi. Thank you, parents and grandparents. Thank you and well done as a family. Congratulations. Congratulations to the family. Okay, next up we have Leon Kerito. Leon, a hand clap for Leon. A hand clap for Leon. A hand clap for Leon and the parents. Congratulations, Leon. Well done. Now a young man. Well done. Let's keep clapping. Let's not stop. Let's keep cheering them on. Thank you. And congratulations, family. Okay. Well done. Congratulations. Next we have Joey. Brave with the friends. Joey Brave with family. Congratulations. Congratulations, Joey and family. Let's clap for them. Let's keep clapping. It's okay, we're almost done. Next up, 𝗕cie Matibo Lloyd. Congratulations. Congratulations to Reese and the family. Congratulations to Reese and the family. We are clapping. We are clapping. Yes. We are clapping. We are clapping. We are clapping. Congratulations to Reese and family. Congratulations, family, and Reese as well. Well done. Next up, we have Ethan. Sorry, not Nathaniel. Nathaniel, where are you, sir? Oh, you're right here. Okay. Hey, congratulations, Nathaniel. Congratulations, Chris. Well done, and thank you for coming and trusting us through this process. Congratulations. Ethan Odiambo. Ethan Odiambo. Ethan and family. Ethan and family. Let's cheer them on. Let's cheer them on. And next up after them will be 𝗕cie So get ready. So congratulations, Ethan and family. Congratulations. Next we have Patrice and family. Yes. Congratulations. Patrice and family. Congratulations. Wow, he has just been crowned. Congratulations, family. 𝗕𝐺𝐸, you're next up. 𝗕𝐺𝐸. Family. Let's clap for them. Let's clap for them. Congratulations. Well done. Congratulations. Next up we have Lenny Ethan Kimani. Lenny Ethan Kimani. Congratulations. Well done. Family, thank you. Thank you. Well done. Congratulations. Let's clap. Next up, Danson Sharia Karaoke. Danson Sharia Karaoke. Well done. Let's cheer for Michael. Let's cheer him on. Well done. Well done. Thank you, family. Congratulations as well. Well done. Congratulations. I bet we can all feel the love, isn't it? We can all see it, not just feel it. Next up, Christian Noel Onuko. Christian Noel Onuko. Yes, thanks everyone. Clap. Yes. Okay, family. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Oh, this is so nice. This is so nice. Well done. Benjamin? Get ready, Benjamin Gerard. Where are you, Benjamin? Get ready. You're next. Benjamin and family. Thank you, thank you. Dylan, you're next. Dylan, you're next. Well, we're not clapping. We're not clapping. We are energy. Well done. Well done. Well done. Quite a family. Yes. Thank you so much for being here. Congratulations, family. Congratulations. And well done, family. We celebrate all of you. We celebrate families. We just not only celebrate our graduates. It's a celebration of family and just a reminder that we are here to support each other. Well done. Dylan, you're up next. Dylan.
Benjamin.
Dylan Kimani. Dylan Kimani. Dylan's parents, you're here? Guardian? Okay. Okay, we are still family, aren't we? Let's cheer on Dylan. Let's cheer on Dylan. Well done, young man. Well done. Well done. Well done. We are so proud of you. Well done. Well done. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Next we have Darrell. Darrell, you're there? 𝗕𝐴𝐴𝐿. Let's cheer on Darrell with the family. Darrell, congratulations. Well done, Darrell. Well done. Wow. Thank you, Grandma. Thank you so much for being here. Let's keep on clapping for this young man. Let's keep clapping. Well done. Well done. Congratulations. Congratulations. We can see how many generations up here. How many generations? How many generations will it be? 3? Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. We are honored. Well done. Sammy, get ready, Sammy. Sammy, come going, Sammy, where are you? Sammy and family. Sammy and family. Let's keep clapping, Chairman. Let's keep clapping. Yes, Chairman. Thank you and congratulations, Sammy. Congratulations, Chairman. He gave you all courage to do this, right? Well done, Chairman. Thank you. So then, last but not least, 𝗕𝐴𝐴𝐺𝐲 𝐏𝐵𝐿𝐴. Well done, Derek's family. Thank you so much, parents, for bringing up this young man. Well done, Derek. Well done, family. Thank you for being here for this young man. Thank you. We can all give ourselves a hand clap as well as Derek. team for supporting me in this. So one last thing. One last thing. Okay? And our Allsmiles team. And as we do that photo right here, I am going to request that we have cake. Who likes cake? Who wants cake? They were back there, were they? How many were they now? We have 2. Any other? Birthday people? Good. So, okay, so we are cutting cake and our birthday boys are going to be doing us the honors, right? Yes, and we have seen a parent who has a birthday, right? If it's when is your birthday? Not yet. Not yet. Next week. So we will have the boys, okay? So let's do that, chop chop, so that we can all go home now. Let's come for the group photo. All smile stuff. The boys, let's come for photo. Let's come for the photo. The boys in front with your certificates if you so wish. The boys in front. Alright, your certificates, okay. And the therapist on the side of the back. Let's do this. I will request for the Victoria. I need Dylan to stay behind. Dylan, come, and Dylan's parents, please join us here. And let's clap for Dylan. Let's clap for Dylan. Dylan's parents. Dylan's parents. Oh, 1 minute. They say 1 minute. So as we do that, as we wait for this cake, I'm seeing we are all getting warmed up for cake and happy birthday. Tukona birthday ngapi ya kuimbia? Maybe kweli 2. And then we'll all be happy and merry as we go home, right? Yes. Boys, have you asked what is in store at home? They've not eaten kukula tu. Bora kuna food. KFC. Okay. Who else? Sleeping. Oh, they are saying they need to sleep. They missed a few hours in their nights. They'll explain that situation when you get home. Or sitting toilets. They are looking forward to that, right? Looking forward to not homework. Okay, fine. I think now we are moving on to this next part for cake. I am going to ask Madam Teresa to be upstanding. I am going to ask the two birthday boys to be upstanding. I need a parent representative for this team. A parent representative for Simba Club 2024. So we have Dylan's dad. Dylan's dad is here. Let's have this photo before we get on to the cake. And let's cheer him on. Let's cheer him on because as much as it's Dylan, the dad also deserves that clap, isn't it? And any other parent of Dylan who is here? Okay. So yes, congratulations to you both. Well, let's clap. Let's keep clapping. Let's keep clapping. Wow. Well done, well done, well done. Good. Thank you. Thank you. So, asanteni sana. And it's cake time. So, I was asking for a parent representative 2024. Oh, she's here. Good. Okay. So first, for the boys, I'd love us to sing a happy birthday song. Don't they deserve it? Don't they deserve? Hata waliuliza, walisema it was our birthday, right? Oh, the young men. Sorry, I need to be fine for this thing. So, yes, there's a male parent here. Thank you very much. Thank you. So, we are going to have one of the parents, and I will pick the gentleman first, then ladies after that. So the gentleman, just before they cut the cake, you're going to speak a word to the boys because it's a birthday as well as a congratulatory message. Okay, and then you pick.
Great, thank you very much. Mine is to congratulate the young men. Congratulations as you cross over to this side. We are excited to receive you. And we have been taught a lot of things. I've also learned listening to the things you've been learning on day 1 up to day 9. And those are amazing things. So please take the challenge, be the problem solvers because the world has a lot of problems. Please come and help us to solve some of these problems. So once again, welcome to manhood. Congratulations.
As a mother, I would like to say that you are blessed. You are wonderful boys. We are grateful to have you. We are grateful that you have gone through this session. And if I can speak for myself, I'm very proud of this moment, even just to celebrate your birthdays. Now that you're transitioning from one stage to another, there's also the transition of your birthdays. We are grateful for that. For all the other boys, we are grateful for you having taken yourself throughout this period, and you have shown good effort, you have shown courage. I didn't hear of any crying. I used to hear a lot of laughter even when I call, and I'm grateful for that. So I pray that you will be friends even after this, that you will take time to understand one another and grow together. You're of different strengths, so I believe you can empower one another and grow together. That's it.
So I think it's birthday time. So, DJ, I think before, because the main thing was the transition for the kid, right? Which is the transition from boys to men. And then now there will be the party song. So let's start with the transition one, then yes. Okay. Thank you. Now it's birthday song. Psychologists and admin team, as well as our psychologists, even the male ones, who can help us distribute cake. Yes, we are showing, we said it's what? Positive masculinity. That's what we call it, or healthy masculinity. What did we call it? Positive masculinity. Here we go. Okay, so the cake will be coming around, and at this point, I think it's time to hand over to my co-MC. It's been a pleasure. This is my first time emceeing. Would you tell? Never done this my whole many years, so I'm humbled that I got to do this for you. And I will just take up from here. Thank you very much. Have a Merry Christmas, guys.
Okay, thank you so much. Before we start eating this cake, I'd like one person to pray for us. We'll just pray, we'll be served the cake, and then after that, we'll be able to leave at our own leisure. One person to volunteer. Meshach, okay.
Okay, let's bow our heads for the prayer. Oh Heavenly Father, we thank you for giving us this day, oh God Father, that you have let us see this day, oh God Father, that you have let us conduct this ceremony in a very mannerly way, in a very timely way, O God Father. As now, as young men, you are going outside to see the world, O God Father, please give us the strength, give us the power and the knowledge, O God Father, to overcome our obstacles. And O God Father, as we are living here, leave us with blessings but not curses. Protect the Allsmiles management team, even the CEO, 𝗕cie, please protect her even. And please, O God Father, we thank you and we adore you and we love you. In Jesus' name I pray and believe. Amen.
So make sure that you eat the cake before leaving. It is for everyone.
msana wa Israeli kumwombe Bwana tafadhali, enda nasi ili liwe ni ombi lako siku ya leo.
So as we are being served the cake, I'd like one parent to volunteer and just say a word. You can also say what. One parent to volunteer. Mr. Baraka.
Allsmiles team, young men, fellow parents, good afternoon. Good afternoon once more. I believe today marks a very important transition in our families. Most of us remember the anxiety we had the first day when we gathered around here. And I'm glad to see not just the transformation of our young people, but even the setup. Those of us who were here on that day, on 11, I believe the arrangement was not like this, isn't it? And today we are seeing an arranged hall, and it shows how things can transform, not just physically, but from the speeches we've heard and the lessons our young people have received. We are expecting a lot of transformation, not just the young men people, but even as parents. The lessons we have had this morning, I think I feel challenged as a parent. And I believe we continue not just uniting when we have such events and activities, bond. The unity of any individual surpasses the ego of an individual. I would request all of us to remain steadfast, pray for our people, and I would also wish Kenya remains united. The future is very bright, and I don't mind one of you becoming the head of this nation at your given time. Otherwise, thank you so much. Let me take this opportunity to wish all of us a Merry Christmas and a prosperous Happy New Year 2025. Long live Allsmiles. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Adeli. I hear that we have an 𝐀𝐧𝐲 system, and this 𝐀𝐧𝐲 is called the Gen Z 𝐀𝐧𝐲, okay? I'd like to give an opportunity to another parent. Another parent, please.
Hello guys. Hello. Is you guys okay? For the young men, najua umepitia mengi. I know you've passed through a lot. I know things have been, there have been struggles. And one thing I'd like to say is, at least now you've been able to form that resilience of pushing through your struggles, that there'll never be another point where you're going to feel the way you felt during this period. So at least from now on, there'll always be that, you'll always remember this as the biggest day of your life, hopefully. And yeah, as time goes by, you'll be able to learn new things. And that's all.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So it's okay, after taking the cake, you have pleasure now to interact. You can leave at your own pleasure. Thank you so much.